Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet. Verify and click Accept. And you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign Up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN.
I want you to enjoy your birthday. Have a happy, happy, happy birthday. Put your 2 hands up in the air and make some noise for your birthday.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard. And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2. 2. 1, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2. All right, put it back in. 1, 2, 2. Okay, good.
two, one, two. Testing, one, two. Good, af- Good afternoon. Would you stand for the playing of the national anthem, please? And we say good afternoon. Welcome to the historic Garrison Savannah for today's edition, which happens to be the third day of the Barbados Turf Club's second racing season for 2022, entitled the Historic Bridgetown and its Garrison's Race Day. Just about 20 minutes on the clock before the afternoon's first race, scheduled to go off at 1:30 in the afternoon. I am Lyndon Yard, your track announcer, and indeed it's my privilege to be with you and pleasure, and I hope that you have a fantastic day with us here. If this is your first time at the Garrison Savannah and the Barbados, welcome to the Garrison Savannah, and we do hope that you have a fantastic race day with us. Just going to do a synopsis of what's on the program. We have an 8-race program for you today, and the early changes thus far would be as follows. And then we look at the racing menu. Race number 1, scratch horse number 3, undisputed. Race 1, scratch 3. No change in race 2, no change to race 2 or race 3. In race 4, take out horse number 2, Vito Rosa. Race 4, scratch horse number 2, Vito Rosa. The afternoon's 5th race, we have 12 starters set to face the starter, and they will all face starter Mark Batson. No change in race 5. In the 6th, take out horses 5 and 6, Jaguar, and number 6, Afternoon Delight, out of race number 6. In the 7th, take out horses 4, 8, 10, and 11. Absolute Star, number 4. Future Star, number 8. And 10 and 11, Rockin' Robin, and 11, Eye Catcher. Those are your scratches from the penultimate race. And in the nightcap, we will go without horse number 4, Radio Flyer. As a result, all rates for that race have gone up 4 pounds. All weights have gone up 4 pounds. So there you have your early changes to the program. Track conditions listed as firm. Track conditions today listed as firm. And there's plenty of in store for you to wager on. The racing menu today offers forecast betting races 1 through 8. Races 1 through 8, your forecast betting races. Daily doubles, there are 2. The early daily double, we'll see race 1 combined with the race 2. 1 and 2 for the early daily double. The late daily double comes a call in from race number 7. And that is races 7 and 8. 7 and 8 will give you your late daily double. Trifecta races today, races 2 through 7. 2 through 7 are your trifecta races. The high 5 will be race number 5. The high 5 race is race 5. Soca 6 will start at race 2 and conclude at race 7. 2 through 7, the Soca 6s. And the pick 4 races today will start at race 5 and will conclude at race 8. 5 through 8 are the pick 4 races on the card. Let's talk money. I can tell you that the Soca 6s today will offer a purse of $15,000, and this is inclusive of a carryover, some $12,199, or $12,198.90, and a total purse of $15,000 up for grabs. To win the Soca 6, you would wish to wager or want to wager, will have to wager before race 2 is run off in order to stand a chance, and you are asked to pick the 6 winners in 6 consecutive races to stand a chance at winning $15,000. There's a minimum guarantee of $2,000 to a single winner for the winning combination in today's pick 4 races. And those races will begin from race 5 and conclude, as I said, in race 8. 5 through 8, the purse starts at $2,000. The high 5 will also offer the equivalent, $2,000, a minimum guarantee, to a single winner for the winning combination today's high 5 race. And of course, that high 5 race is race number 5. Race 5. The high 5 race on the card. 2 daily doubles, 1 and 2, 7 and 8. 1 and 2, 7 and 8. So those are your up-to-date changes and differences thus far. At the conclusion of race number 2, we will have a display of the 2-year-olds getting familiar with the surroundings of racing, what goes on. And we will be introducing several 2-year-olds to you following the run of race number 2. So you can stay tuned and look forward for that. You will see approximately 4 2-year-olds who are 5 2-year-olds, I should say, who will be making their racing debut. And of course, the 2-year-olds are set to race in July. Housekeeping news: Super Lotto. Remember the lottery. Barbados Lottery is part of the funding for the Barbados Turf Club and several sporting events in Barbados, sporting disciplines, I should say. The Barbados Lottery stands at $4,830,000, and that's for the Super Lotto. And this will be drawn on Tuesday, June 28th. So this coming Tuesday, June 28th, $4,830,000 up for grabs. Then there's the Mega 6 to be drawn tonight. Saturday, June 25th. At stake, $415,000. So you are required to get your tickets right here at the Garrison Savannah in the grandstand or over by the drill hall. You can also get your scratch tickets, your top-up, and your double draw tickets. There are several draws still outstanding for today. We just missed the 1 p.m. draw, and there's several draws still outstanding. There are 3 draws to come. So get your double draw tickets, your top-ups, and your scratch tickets. The Mega 6 jackpot to be drawn tonight, June 25th, is $415,000. Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, June 28th, will start at $4,830,000. 14 minutes to post time for the afternoon's first race. I'm going to do a synopsis of today's races. So stay tuned, and here we go. We're going to bounce off with the Parliament Buildings of Barbados Handicap. 1,570 meters, and this is one of 5 on the program over that trip. And the field of 5 with the non-acceptance of number 3, Undisputed. Kariba Star merits some consideration here. I think might be tough to beat. Rated 86. Rashid Hughes is up in the irons. Has not had a good day in the saddle for quite some time. And I think today's a good day for him, the 5-time champion jockey, to remind all of his prowess and his dominance at the track. And I'm expecting Kariba Star to go 2 better than he's gone, than she has gone for quite some time. She finished 3rd last effort over 1,100 meters. Last trip at 1,570 meters was not a good one, but I think that takes a dip in class. This race is for horses rated 90 to 72. She is the highest rated in the class, and I think she'll get the job done here. Chasing her home should be number 4, What You Think. Ran an excellent race last race day when taking a baptism of fire from Dominus and Brilliant News. Never got close enough to Dominus. Obviously, he's a slow individual, and he ran on to finish 2nd. So in this event, which offers Parry, Forecast, and Trifecta, I'm going to take 6-4, and my 3rd horse would be horse number 2, Nilos, with Eric Daniel. Race number 2, the start of the Soca 6s, and we'll give you my Soca 6s pick after this. And I'm going to say to you that my winner there should come from horse number 4, Semper Fi. Decent winner last time out. Stretches out to 1,570 meters and must stand an excellent chance. Rated 67, the top rated horse in the race. Delano Lopez retains the ride. Chasing that one home, I'm expected intricately to turn around that form. Ran a poor race last effort, but 2 starts back was in 3rd position and a win before that. It's good enough to fall in my top 2. And Rachel, who needed the race last time out when finishing 4th, stretches out to 1,570 meters. Falls on my 3rd line. In the 3rd, the Cheapside Garden Handicap, the 3rd consecutive 1,570 meter event. This is for maiden horses, 3-year-old maidens. It's a tough task, but several here will be looking to get into the reckoning for this year's Derby. I'm taking horse number 7, Aries, with a pair of 3rd place efforts with Anthony Perch to get the win here. There will be some overweight. Number 8, Dream Lake, comes into the reckoning, has not raced for 180 days, may need the race. Number 10, Serafina, big whisper for the daughter of the Triple Crown winner. And, of course, that is American Pharaoh and stablemate Chitara to chase that one home. In race 4, I'm going with Stir It Up for repeat victory. Was a decent winner on the Young Hazelwood. Gets a rider upgrade to Anderson Trotman. Gets my backing for the win here. Number 11, Destino, must be considered. Number 5, Gazy, to turn around some bad form recently. And number 7, Mumbai, to round out the superfecta. In the 5th, now this is the headache race on the card. I'm going 4, 11, 12, 9, and 5. Pink Panther. I'm just playing on numbers here. Not a lot of form to go on. These horses have not earned any money in 2022. Similar to me, so I could have been in this race as well. And Pink Panther gets my back in here. Number 11, Pray For Me. Number 12, Sativa. Number 9, Mykonos. And number 5, Amancora rounds out this high 5 there. Race 6. Actually, that's not the high 5 race. It is. Yes, it is the high 5 race. Race 6, I'm going to 1 and 7. Brilliant News to hand in his maiden certificate in Barbados. He meets locally bred 3-year-olds. Hurricane on the Triple Crown Trail will definitely show up here today on Antonia Bishop. followed by number 7, Princess Julia. In the penultimate race, I'm going 3, Social Circle. 14, San Pedro, a nice closer. Number 6, Just Ain't Easy, another closer. Number 9, Life is Great. I'm just going to ignore that last race where he finished 9th and throw him back in the pot here to round out the superfect. In the nightcap, Speed to Burn to close the affair off. Dominus to dominate this field. Shane Doan will be a tough competitor despite being off for 252 days. And, of course, number 6, Brenna Pass to round out the top 3. So there you have it. A synopsis of what we can expect today. The early daily double, I'm going for 6 and 4 in race 1, 4 in race 2. So just going to spend $1. The Soca 6, I'm going 4 and 5 in race 2, along with 7 and 8 in race 2. So 2 into 3, which is 3, 11, and 5. 3, 11, and 5 in race number 4. Race 5, I'm going 2 deep, 4 and 11. And I'm going to take a solitary horse of number 3 in race 7. And then I'm going to take horse number 2 in race number 6. So I'm going 2 by 2 is 4, by 3 is 12, by 2. 12 twos is 24, by 1 by 1. So I'm spending $24 on that Soca 6. Similar numbers for the pick 4, which begins at race 5. So I'm going 4 and 11 in race 5. I'm going 2 in race 6, 3 in race 7. So far we've only spent $2. And then we can spend $1. So we're keeping this bet down to $2 because we're taking horse number 3, Dominus, in race number 8. There you have a synopsis of the afternoon's program. And with 7 minutes on the clock, the horses are pretty much out in the parade ring and exiting the parade ring. So it's now time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
Yeah, and welcome back to good afternoon to the program Tips in Dash for Cash, as the horses are on the way down to the start for the afternoon's first race, the first of 5, going 1,570 meters, and it's the Parliament Buildings of Barbados Handicap, over 1,570 meters. We're going to start in the parade ring with horse number 2. And this is Nilos, the property of Box 2, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Eric Daniel. 114 pounds is the weight, and -3, 111 pounds. Just about coming out onto the track now is horse number 5, Rapunzel's Dream, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood for Darwin Clark and Paul Doughty, the owner. Kenny John has a second runner here, and Rapunzel's Dream wears blinkers and tongue tie and goes to post with a weight of 113 pounds. Nilos is fitted with blinkers. Also in the parade ring is horse number 4, What You Think, the property of Barry Bishop, trained by Naz Issa, ridden by Rashad Knights, goes to post 118 pounds. The equipment to be used will be tongue tie and cheek pieces. And the other 2 runners are already going down to start. It's horse number 1, Refire, ridden by Gerald Beckles, blinkers, tongue tie and a nasal dilator, owned by friends and family. And they said Beckles will ride at 122 pounds for trainer Rommel Lovell. And the field is competed by horse number 6, Kariba Star, which has the services of Rashid Hughes, the champion jockey of Barbados for 5 times. In blinkers, the property of Pamela and Neville Isdale. Andrew Nunez is your trainer. And that field will get the day's program going. It's for 3 years and older horses, rated 90 to 72. It's also open to horses 3 years and older, rated 71 and below. Selected for this event are horses 6, Kariba Star, 4, What You Think, and number 2, Nilos. 6, 4, and 2 to start the program going today. And the field is already arriving down at the start. And momentarily, you will be in the good care and company of none other than Neil Gill with 5 minutes on the clock to go. And he will be your commentator today. So stay tuned. Well, the horses have arrived at the start for the afternoon's first race. And this is the Parliament Buildings of Barbados handicap, 1,570 meters for 3 years and older horses, rated 90 to 72. And just to give you from the top, Refire, Gerald Beckles is in at 5 to 1, 92 on horse number 2, Nilos, the mount of Eric Daniel, 111 pounds. Refire carries 122. Number 4, What Do You Think, is in at 2 to 1, ridden today by Rashad Knight, that's 118 pounds. Even money favorite on horse number 5, Rapunzel's Dream, looks for a double win in succession with Deshaun Hazelwood aboard, as he has been for all of her starts. And on the outside is horse number 6, Kariba Star, at 128 pounds with Rashid Hughes, the champion jockeys in the iron. Just about 2 minutes on the clock, and the Kariba Star now coming into 5 to 2. It gives me time to introduce your commentator for this race, Neil Gill.
Good afternoon, Lyndon. Thank you very much, and welcome to the Garrison Savannah. Lyndon, we have a pretty good field here, although small in numbers. It's a pretty quality field.
Yeah, quite a quality field to start the afternoon's program. Let's start from the top. I think Kariba Star at the odds of 5 to 2. It's a very good bet. Top of the classification ladder here, rated 86 in this race for horses, rated 90 to 72. Form has been good, has done her best races at 1,100 meters, so this is a question mark over 1,570 meters. She has 3 victories under her belt from 16 starts, and Rashid Hughes in the irons, 128 pounds. Could be a question mark, but it's not a tough field by any stretch of the imagination. Having last race with Dominus, who we will see in the afternoon's feature race, and Sir Jimmy today.
Refire.
Refire. Well, it's a humid day outside, and this is the closest thing we'll get to fire where he's concerned. His form simply has not been impressive in the last 4 races, finishing 5th, 7th, 4th, and 5th. Prior to that, he had good form, but that was back in 2021. This is 2022, preparing for 2023.
Nilos.
Nilos ran an excellent race, has been in good form. Pulled a surprise punch in the winning the Kumo Homos Champion Stakes and Trophy over when defeating Undisputed and Good Vibration. It was a tremendous win on the Rocco board, 129 pounds. Drops back to this today of 1,570 meters. Definitely not his preferred trip. Finished 4th last time out, beaten by Rapunzel's Dream and What You Think, who reopposes today. So a little tough to select Nilos to defeat these. Not impossible, but a little tough.
What do you think?
What do I think? I think this is the one that can chase home Kariba Star, or can actually win the race. 118 pounds today with Rashad Knights in the iron. 118 pounds should make different run. An excellent race in a race that was won by Dominus. Never saw when Dominus left the gates, and eventually was just in time to see the leading in. This race does not carry that kind of speed, so I suspect that he could do anything about in here. Just about win it, run second, and it is his race to lose as far as I'm concerned.
And the final starter, Rapunzel's Dream.
Well, She's gone from strength to strength. She was finished second in her first outing, beaten by the spoiled child. Had it beaten of stablemate intricately in that occasion. Return next race day to defeat What You Think. So there's some turnaround in form between these horses. And I think that at a weight of 113 pounds, she does stand an excellent chance. She's presently your even money favorite. The loading process is very much on its way. Neil, it's all yours.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. And as you said, the loading process is in an advanced stage. Certainly, they've got Refire in. And that's good to see. You know, he's been, of recent, he's been given a lot of trouble. But he's been loaded this afternoon. Rapunzel's Dream will be the last to be loaded. All in, set for start. And they're sent racing for the opener on this afternoon's card. And Kariba's Star is the first one to leave the chute onto the main course. In second position is Rapunzel's Dream. Third is What You Think. Then comes Refire, and Nilos is your back marker. Just about 6 lengths covers the entire field as they come under the wire for the first time. And it is Kariba Star in front in the green jacket with the yellow sun, orange cap, who's in the lead, who's now given way to Refire, who's in the light pink and purple colors, just taken over the lead and gone over by 3 lengths. In second position, Kariba Star, she just fell into that position. In third now, we find Rapunzel's Dream, the favorite, who's moving nicely into that position. In fourth, What You Think is the next one through, and Nilos in the light blue jacket with the yellow star, the back marker, as they race with 3 furlongs left in the opener. They've done the opening quarter in 25-3, and Refire is still your leader. Rapunzel's Dream is coming to ask a question on the outer and picks it up. In third position, that is Kariba Star. The others are getting a bit closer. That will be What You Think and Nilos as they come to the top of the lane. And it is Rapunzel's Dream who's going to bring them in. And on the inside still is Refire, who's remounting a challenge. On the outside here comes What You Think and Nilos between horses. And down the stretch they come. And it is Rapunzel's Dream. On the outside is Nilos. Refire back on the inside, but Rapunzel's Dream have just done enough to get home. Refire second. Nilos ran a great race. Then What You Think and Kariba Star in 136 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And what a cracking good way to start the afternoon's proceedings. 136, the final time. As we await the winner to go up on the board between Refire, horse number 1, and Rapunzel's Dream, the favorite, horse number 5. And the results posted on the board: 5, 1, 2, and 4. 5, 1, 2, and 4. A win there for horse number 5, Rapunzel's Dream. Second, horse number 1, Refire. Third, horse number 2, Nilos. Fourth was horse number 4, What You Think. 5, 1, 2, and 4. Unofficially on the board for race 1.
Sun, orange cap, who's in the lead, who's now given way to Refire, who's in the light pink and purple colors, just taken over the lead and gone over by 3 lengths. In second position, Kiriba Star, she just fell into that position. In third now, we find Rapunzel's Dream, the favorite, who's moving nicely into that position. In fourth, What You Think is the next one through, and Nelos in the light blue jacket with the yellow star, the back marker, as they race with 3 furlongs left in the opener. They've done the opening quarter in 25 and 3. And Refire is still your leader. Rapunzel's Dream is coming to ask a question on the outer and picks it up. In third position, that is Kariba Star. The others are getting a bit closer. That be What You Think and Nelos as they come to the top of the lane. And it is Rapunzel's Dream who's going to bring them in. And on the inside still is Refire, who's remounting a challenge. On the outside here comes What You Think and Nelos between horses. And down the stretch they come. And it is Rapunzel's Dream. On the outside is Nelos. Refire back on the inside, but Rapunzel's Dream have just done enough to get home. Refire second. Nelos ran a great race.
Here out of Run the Flag, owned by Darwin and Paul Doughty, trained by Kenny John, and ridden by the informed apprentice Tishon Hazelwood. Second was horse number 1, Refire. Refire is a 9-year-old dark bay brown horse by Lone Road Refrain, owned by friends and family, trained by Ramel Lovell, ridden by Gerald Beckles, 122 pounds. Third was horse number 2, Nelos, an 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Janelle of Nile Queen, owned by Box 2, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Eric Daniel, 111 pounds. So 1-3 here for trainer Kenny John. And fourth was horse number 4, What You Think, owned by Barry Bishop, trained by Naz Issa, ridden by Rashad Knight, took 118 pounds, finishing fourth. What You Think is a 7-year-old bay horse by Almadora out of Nicely Arranged. So unofficially on the board, race number 1, the Parliament Buildings of Barbados Handicap, 5, 1, 2, and 4. The winner horse number 5, Rapunzel's Dream, who is groomed by David Gittins. 4, owner Paul Doughty and Darwin Clark. The trainer is Kenny John. Tishon Hazelwood starts the day on a winning note, having capped a treble last race day. So he's the informed jock. And with that, I can tell you the time fractions, 25 and 3 for the quarter, 50 flat for the half. 6 furlongs in 1, 14 and 2 to stop the clock in 1:36 flat. We have race number 2 up next, and that has a post time schedule of 2:05 in the afternoon, and 7 horses will face the starter. Thank you. To some housekeeping information. Let's go. Just waiting for the race to become official. You are kindly reminded that as long as you are on the premises here at the Garden Savannah, you are required to wear your mask. Once you are within the grandstand, within the premises of the Barbados Turf Club, it's a public place, and you are asked and required to have your mask on at all times, unless you are eating and drinking. So unless you are eating and drinking, you are required to have your mask on, and that's the mandate from the COVID monitoring unit. Failure to do so will not work out nicely for you. So please comply. Thank you. So, up next is race number 2. And remember, the Soca 6 will start immediately. The Soca 6s will start immediately for race number 2. And presently the money is over $15,000. So I am imploring you Castle to spend some money and try and get this $15,000. Over $15,000 up for grabs. Pick the winners of races 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. $15,000 up for grabs, so you want to get a wager in that event. Race number 1 is now official. Race number 1 is now official. The winner horse number 5, Rapunzel's Dream, paid $2.10 to win, 145 to place. 210 and 145 on horse number 5, Rapunzel's Dream. For running second, horse number 1, Refire, paid $2.45, 245. There was no third money. The exacta of 5 and 1 returned $13.85. $13.85 the exacta for race number 1. I can give you the complete order of finish for that event. I can give you the complete order of finish for that event. Finishing third was horse number 2, Nilos. Fourth, horse number 4, What You Think. Fifth was horse number 6, Kariba Star. The distances: a nose, a neck, 1 3/4, 10 3/4. I repeat, a nose, a neck, 1 3/4, 10 3/4. Just about 20 minutes on the clock for the afternoon's second race. Let's do some housekeeping again. Desires of having something to eat, the Lounge Restaurant has all your desires and needs. If you just WhatsApp 8205445, 8205445, you can order some sumptuous meals from the Lounge Restaurant located upstairs here at the Garrison Savannah. Also, to your right of the grandstand, you can also get yourself some delicacies from the grandstand restaurant over there. There's also Naz Bar out by the Jock's house. You can get some good delicacies as well as some nice soothing liqueur and nice cold drinks to quench your thirst. Just about 19 minutes on the clock for the afternoon's second race. In earnest, remember, coming up following the running of race number 2, we will introduce you to some 2-year-olds who will be making their racing debut in the coming month or so. So do stay tuned for coming attractions. Coming up in race number, after the running of race number 2. Coming up to 10 minutes to post time for the afternoon's second race. Before we go into that, the fourth day of the Barbados Turf Club second racing season will continue in earnest on Saturday, July 9th, entitled the Quapovo Festival Race Day. Entries for that race day will close on Wednesday, the 29th of June, this coming Wednesday, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club's fourth day of its second racing season for 2022, entitled the Quapovo Festival Race Day, which is set to run off on Saturday, the 9th of July. Entries will close this coming Wednesday, the 29th of June, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Thank you. And as we converge upon 10 minutes to post time for the afternoon second race, just to let you know that the Soca 6, which begins from race number 2, presently, that purse stands at $18,000. $18,000 at the moment, so you would want to wager before this race is run off if you're to stand a chance of winning today's Soca 6. Those races will be races 2 through 7, and it's time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And the call has gone up for riders up, and the horses are beginning to exit to come out onto the main track for the afternoon second race. The City of Bridgetown Handicap, 1,570 meters. The second of 5 on the card is for 3 years and older. Horses rated 7 to 52 by extension is open to horses rated 51 and below. Let's start with horse number 3, Secret Mission. She is the property of Stefan Narang Singh and Andrew Nunez. Trained by Andrew Nunez, Daria Dalrymple will ride, and they go to post as a team as 112 pounds. Secret Mission is fitted with a tongue tie. Following Secret Mission onto the track is horse number 4, Semper Fi, owned by Stephen Allen Madu, trained by Robert Pierce. Ridden by Delano Lopez with a tongue tie on. The weight is 125 pounds. On horse number 4, Semper Fi. We pick up horse number 2, Rachel, comes out on the track on the Gerald Beckles at 115 pounds is the weight. Trained by Richard Dean, owned by Roundtable Studs Farm. And horse number 2, Rachel. Following Rachel, we're going to pick up horse number 7, Phil Moores, owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Jonathan Simpson. And Tony Bishop is aboard at 118 pounds. That's just 2 pounds overweight on Phil Moore's horse number 7. Behind Phil Moore's, we're going to pick up horse number 6, Ollivander, owned by Marina Corbin, Stephen Walker, and Richard Edgell, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Aaron Daniel, who claims 7. 112 pounds is the final weight, and Ollivander wears a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. Behind, we're going to pick up horse number 1. This is Despoiled Child, owned by Claudia Yearwood, trained by Richard Dean. Ricky Walker is aboard. 113 pounds is the weight, so change the weight in the racing book. 113 pounds on the spoil child. So there you have the field. We're going to pick up horse number 5 intricately, going down in the yellow cap, yellow body with the blue small circles. The property of Darwin Clark and Paul Doughty, the winning combination of owners, trainers, and jockey. Tashawn Hazelwood is aboard. 118 pounds on this occasion as he races horse number 5 intricately, who is fitted with a tongue tie. That's the field for the afternoon's second race and the tips for this event. We're going for a win here for horse number 4, Semper Fi. Number 5, intricately to chase that one home in the second position. And number 2, Rachel to round out the trifecta. 4, 5, and 2 in the afternoon's second race. And of course, that second race happens to be the City of Bridgetown handicap over 1,570 meters. 6 minutes on the clock for the afternoon second race. Remember, presently, as it stands, the Soca 6 starts at $18,000, and you would want to wager inside the next 6 minutes if you stand a chance at winning this event and winning this loads of cash. As the Soca 6 sequence begins with race 2 and will conclude at race number 7. So you're asked to pick the winners of races 2 through 7. At present, it is over $18,000. Good luck. Just about 4 minutes on the clock for the afternoon second race. Remember the Soca 6 sequence at the moment. The purse is some $18,000. So we implore and encourage you to get your wager on to stand the chance. Don't get left out or stand the chance to win this huge amount of money. So to stand the chance, you must wager and wager quickly. Remember the Soca 6 races today, races 2 through 6. Just about 3 minutes on the clock before the running of race number 2. So, with 2 minutes on the clock, 3 minutes on the clock, let's take a look at the odds for the afternoon's second race, which happens to be the City of Bridgetown handicap over 1,570 meters. Number 1 is The Spoiled Child, ridden by Ricky Walcott, in at 5-1. 7-2 as the loading process is about to begin. On horse number 2, Rachel with Joel Beckles. 5-1 on horse number 3, Secret Mission. The mount of Dario Dalrymple. Delano Lopez rides the favorite at 9-5. Number 4, Semper Fi. 5-2 on horse number 5, Intricately with the Sean Hazelwood, who's very, very hot these days. 15-1 outsider. Horse number 6, Ollivander. The mount of Aaron Daniel, who handed in his maiden last race day. And the outside at 5-1 is Phil Moores from the barn of Jonathan Simpson and Levi Cadogan. Antonio Bishop is the rider. Neil Gill, you'll have your eyes on it.
Yes, Lyndon, and thank you. Loading process has begun. You have horse number 1 is The Spoiled Child.
A nice winner last time, over 1,800 meters, does her best running at that trip, his best run at that trip. And on going that offers gift, doesn't get that today.
2 is Rachel.
Needed a run last time out. I expect this one to come back strong today. She ran excellent in the Triple Crown Series last year.
Secret Mission.
Might be stepping up in class, has a good win under her belt, gets Dario Dalrymple for this occasion. Sorry, finished second last time out, steps up in class somewhat.
Semper Fi.
Decent win last time, 1,570 meters, could be very well up his alley.
Intricately.
Run a poor race last time out, but prior to that had a first and a third from her 3 outings thus far.
We have Ollivander.
Has lost form recently, very last start with a very poor effort. Has the speed to get to the lead, whether left alone on the lead, maybe stepping up in class somewhat. The outside in the field at 14-1.
And the last one is Phil Morris.
Steps up in class again, so it's all about stepping up in class. 1,570 meters might not be his ideal trip by Bram Stoker, who saw the goal. His trainer Jonathan Simpson believed the world in him. So does owner Levi Cadogan. They have every right to it because they share ownership of this fella at 6 years old with 1 minute on the clock. Quickly from the top, 5-1 on the Spoiled Child, 5-2 on Rachel. Secret Mission is at 6-1, 2-1 favorite horse number 4, Semper Fi, 5-2 on horse number 5, Intricately. Ollivander is at 13s and 5-1 on Phil Moore's. Your call, Neil.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. As Secret Mission goes up, starter raises his flag. And they're sent racing, and they got out to a pretty level beginning. In the middle of the course is Intricately and Ollivander. They're going to dispute the early lead. Along the rails is Secret Mission. They're followed by Semper Fi. In the middle of the course, Phil Morris, followed by Rachel, and the Spoiled Child is the back marker early as they come into the bend. And Dario Dalrymple is just trying to ease the early aggression of Secret Mission in front with 5.5 furlongs left to travel. They're in front by 1.5 lengths to Ollivander, who's creeping up nicely. There's a gap of 1.5 lengths to Intricately. Then there is, on the inside, is Semper Fi. In the middle of the course is Phil Morris. Along the rails comes Rachel, 4 furlongs left to travel. Your back marker is the Spoiled Child. They've done the opening quarter in 26 flat, which is pretty decent, as they race towards the 3 furlong marker. And it is still out front, Secret Mission. Just about 6 lengths covers the entire field. Intricately moves nicely to get into closer order. On the inside of these, it's Secret Mission who begins to fall away. Ollivander is running a very good race. Semper Fi is also in contention and actually is coming through to take a very good aim into this race as they come into the final furlong. And it is Phil Morris who's going to come through on the outside. On the inside is Semper Fi. And down the stretch they come. And the Spoiled Child, Phil Morris, the Spoiled Child and Phil Morris. The Spoiled Child comes from out of the clouds to win this one. Running a very good race with Semper Fi, Phil Morris. Then it was Intricately Rachel, Ollivander, and the early leader, Secret Mission. Equaling the first race, 136 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And what a way to climax the afternoon second race. A tremendous finish. The second close finish we've had in consecutive races. It's fairly close between between The Spoiled Child on the outside and Semper Fi on the inside. We await the judges to give the results. 136 flat, the final time.
racing, and they got out to a pretty level beginning. In the middle of the course is Intricately and Ollivander. They're going to dispute the early lead. Along the rails is Secret Mission. They're followed by Semper Fi. In the middle of the course, Phil Morris, followed by Rachel, and the spoiled child is the back marker early as they come into the bend. And Dario Dalrymple is just trying to ease the early aggression of Secret Mission in front with 5.5 furlongs left to travel. They're in front by a length and a half to Ollivander, who's creeping up nicely. There's a gap of a length and a half to Intricately. Then there is, on the inside, is Semper Fi. In the middle of the course is Phil Morris. Along the rails comes Rachel, 4 furlongs left to travel. Your back marker is the spoiled child. They've done the opening quarter in 26 flat, which is pretty decent, as they race towards the 3 furlong marker. And it is still out front, Secret Mission. Just about 6 lengths covers the entire field. Intricately moves nicely to get into closer order. On the inside of these, it's Secret Mission who begins to fall away. Ollivander is running a very good race. Semper Fi is also in contention and actually is coming through to take a very good aim into this race as they come into the final furlong. And it is Phil Morris who's going to come through on the outside. On the inside is Semper Fi. And down the stretch they come. And the spoiled child, Phil Morris, the spoiled child, and Phil Morris, the spoiled child, comes from out of the clouds to win this one. Running a very good race with Semper Fi, Phil Morris. Then it was Intricately Rachel, Ollivander, and the early lead.
So, as we look downstairs, the winner is being led in by the connections, and here comes the winner. Horse number 1, The Spoiled Child. And this is the winner, of course, of race number 2, the City of Bridgetown Handicap, being led in by Claudette Yearwood and Adam Dean, as well as the company. And The Spoiled Child is a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Lion King out of Sprite, owned by Claudette Yearwood, trained by Richard Dean. You see Adam Dean, part of the leading process, and confidently ridden to victory by Ricky Walker, who was very much aboard the last time that he entered the winner's enclosure. He's a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Lion King out of Sprite. The winning groom is Anthony Croney. Congratulations. Second was horse number 4, Semper Fi, the property of Stephen Alamadu, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Delan Lopez, 125 pounds with a tongue tie. And Semper Fi is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Kate Fisto out of Kavanagh. Third was horse number 7, Phil Moores, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Bram Stoker out of Solid Gold, owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Jonathan Simpson, ridden by Anthony Bishop, took on 118 pounds. And finishing 4th was horse number 5, Intricately, a 7-year-old bear mare by Lone Row out of Gracie's Valentine, owned by Darwin Clark and Paul Doughty, trained by Kenny John. Tishon Hazelwood rode at 118 pounds. Unofficially on the board, 1, 4, 7, and 5. The winner, horse number 1, The Spoiled Child, Ricky Walker, for Claudette Yearwood, the owner, and Richard Dean, the trainer. The final time, 1:36 flat. Time fractions, 26 for the quarter, 40.92 for the half, 114.2 for the 6 furlongs. Remember, there's a store's inquiry into the running of that race, so do hold on to your tickets until the race results is made official. Up next is race number 3, the Cheapside Gardens Handicap, over 1,570 meters for 3-year-old maidens. That race has a post time schedule of 2:40 in the afternoon. And before that, we'll have a parade of some 2-year-olds. And as promised, we're going to have an introduction of some of the 2-year-olds who will be racing in the coming months. And these 2-year-olds will get familiar with what's going on here at the historic Garrison Savannah, what it takes to make the racetrack. As I come on to the track, I shall introduce you accordingly. So, in the parade ring, you can see, readily believe that's horse number 61, Matilda, which is a chestnut filly by Kit Fisto out of Coral Lady. And the breeder is Victor Cheeseman, a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Kit Fisto out of Coral Lady. And I think Coral Lady, if memory serves me correct, is the dam of Thunder Lady. So, number 61, Matilda. Victor Cheeseman is your trainer and of horse number 61, Matilda. Following Matilda, we get number 207, and this is Northern Lady, owned by Kenny Joseph, and number 99. So 99 is behind 207 up front. Both bred by Kenny Joseph, and this is a Northern Star out of Lady Dancer to the front. The groom wearing the white shirt, 207, going by the name of Northern Lady, by Northern Star out of Lady Dancer. And behind is number 99, also bred and owned by Kenny Joseph, and this horse goes by the name of Pace. Both are bay fillies, 2-year-old bay fillies. Pace is by Show Me the Money out of Positive. Show Me the Money out of Positive. And remember, up front, we have the Victor Cheeseman owned and bred Matilda, which is sired by Kit Fisto in the dam Coral Lady. Just a little fractious because of the flags, but this is an experience for these sophomores as they get their introduction to racing. So they will learn to appreciate and realize that the flags fluttering in the breeze is part of racing. Number 207 is the first that we're going to see by Northern Star. Remember, Northern Star had the impeccable record of 17 wins from 22 starts. And this is a 2-year-old bay filly, which is mothered by Lady Dancer. So Northern Star, Lady Dancer, and the name going by here is Northern Lady. And ahead, behind that is Pace, which is a 2-year-old bay filly by Show Me the Money out of Positive. Now we're going to pick up horse number 86. This is Yatima by Kemar Craigbell, Etal, and Adrian Bailey, a black filly by Wildcat T out of Who's My Girl. So this is number 80. All right, let's go over again. Let's do number 86. Is it 86? Yes, it's 86 with the groom in the red shirt. This is Amaretta with Sir Charles Williams and Mr. RJ, a bay filly by Rockamador out of Rebound, number 86. A 2-year-old bay filly by Rockamador out of Rebound, going by the name of Amaretta. Behind Amaretta, you get 155. This is Another Bullet by 8. The breeder and owners will be Adrian Giddens and A&A Racing. This is a 2-year-old bay colt by Copy That out of Santa Marta. 2-year-old bay colt by Copy That out of Santa Marta. And just in front of number 55, we get number 80, which is Yatima. Owned by Kemar Cragwell et al. And Adrian Bailey. And this is a 2-year-old black filly by Wildcat T out of Who's My Girl. So there we have a crop of 6 thus far that hopefully we will see in the coming months as they make their racing debut here at the historic Garrison Savannah. So they're just getting themselves familiar with the parade ring, with the crowds and the flags. And they look fairly well turned out. A little fractious, but they're good lookers. So once again from the top, number 61 is Matilda by Kit Fisto out of Coral Lady, owned and bred by Victor Cheeseman, number 61. Behind number 61, we get Amretta, number 86, Sir Charles Williams and Mr. RJ Bay Philly by Rockamador out of Rebound. Number 80, Yatima by Kemar Craigrell et al. And Adrian Bailey. A Black Filly by Wildcat T out of Who's My Girl. Number 155, Another Bullet by Adrian Giddens and A&A Racing, a Bay Colt by Copy That out of Santa Marta. And it will happen. It looks like all is well that ends well with the Yatima. So I'm sure that they will make their way out momentarily, having been given the walk around. And so we've seen 6. And the other 2 would be number 207, a Northern Lady by Northern Star out of Lady Dancer, and Pace by Show Me the Money out of Positive. So there you have the 6 2-year-olds that will be making their racing debut in about a month's time. And they looked all very well turned out. I can tell you that race number 2 is official. Race number 2 is official. The winner, horse number 1, The Spoiled Child. Second, horse number 4, Semper Fi. Third, in that event was horse number 7, Fillmore's. And the race has been declared official, so I'm just going to give you, as soon as I get the payments, I shall endeavor to let you have them. The winner, horse number 1, The Spoiled Child, pays $6.50 to win, $5.30 to play. $6.50 and $5.30 on horse number 1, The Spoiled Child. For running second, horse number 4, Semper Fi, paid $1.40, 1.40. There was no third money. The forecast combination of 1 and 4 paid $45.70, $45.70. The trifecta of 1, 4, and 7 returned $109. $109. The early daily double. The winner of race 1, horse number 5, Rapunzel's Dream, into the winner of race 2, horse number 1, The Spoiled Child. That payment returned $27.80. $27.80. Just about 17 minutes on the clock before the run of race number 3. Thank you. Just about 13 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 3. And that's the Cheapside Gardens handicap, which has a post time of 2:40 in the afternoon. A very competitive field of 11 horses to face the starter. Before we get round to that, they can give you some international updates. I can tell you that in the test match being played at the Darren Salmon Stadium, Bangladesh versus West Indies. At present, West Indies 231 for 4. 231 for 4. Kyle Mears is not on 50, and Jermaine Blackwood is on 34. West Indies 231 for 4, which means they trail Bangladesh by 3 runs. Remember, Bangladesh were bowled out for 234. So West Indies doing well in Rosalie, St. Lucia. At Leeds, New Zealand, 168 for 5 in their second innings after they made 329 in the first innings, to which England replied with 360. So New Zealand presently lead by 137 runs. Scores in that game: New Zealand 329 and 168 for 5. England 360. Both England and the West Indies lead the respective series 1-0. And this is the final game in both series. Just about 11 minutes on the clock for the afternoon's third race. It's time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And 11 positive 3-year-old maidens will traverse 1,570 meters in the Cheapside Gardens handicap, which carries a purse of some $17,000. Number 1 is Priceless, owned by Angela Simpson, trained by Jonathan Simpson. Shaquille Bellamy will ride at 107 pounds. Priceless is fitted with a visor. Chitara is one of 2 in here for Mrs. Gay Smith, the owner and trainer Edward Walker Jr. Eric Daniel will ride at 111 pounds, so he claims 3 and puts back up 4. 111 pounds, and Chitara will wear a tongue tie. Mikal is horse number 3 for Round Table Stud Farms. Robert Pierce is the trainer. Gerald Beckles will ride. He picks up 5 pounds overweight to go at 115 pounds. Mikal is fitted with a tongue tie. Horse number 4 is Diadem, the property of Sir David Seal. Daria Dalrymple is aboard. He catches 112 pounds. That's just 2 pounds over the 110 for trainer Andrew Nunez. Rite of Passage is horse number 5, owned by Legends of Racing, trained by Eddie Bell. Khadija Arthur is on board. She claims 7 and puts back up 3 to go to 106 pounds. Rite of Passage is fitted with a tongue tie. Number 6 is Vita Rosa, owned by KNC Stable, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Tashawn Hazelwood is on board. He claims 5 and puts back up 6 to go to 113 pounds. Just going by is horse number 7, Aries, the property of Margot Atkinson, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Antonia Perch, who picks up 6 pounds overweight to go to 116 pounds. 10 pounds heavier is horse number 8, Dream Lake, the property of Nicholas Moutet and Dr. Michael Hoyos, trained by Robert Pierce. Rashid uses aboard 126 pounds. They couldn't to be used a tongue tie. Number 9 is Wall Street, in the black and green. Come into your pictures. Owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rommel Lovell, ridden by Anderson Trotman, who picks up 5 pounds overweight to go to 115 pounds. Wall Street is fitted with blinkers. Behind Wall Street, we can find Rosemont in the yellow with the brown slash. This is the property of Mr. Northcore, trained by Kenny John. Lester Edwards is aboard. He claims 7, puts back up 2 to go to 109 pounds. And horse number 10, Serafina, is the property. The second runner here for Mrs. Gay Smith for trainer Edward Walker Jr. Antonia Bishop is aboard. And Bishop picks up 8 pounds overweight to go to 118 pounds on Serafina. So this completes what is a very competitive event. And tips for this race in particular. This is the first of 3 super factors on the card. And I'm taking the winner, horse number 7, Aries, which the board switches. It will give you the price at the moment. Last name was favorite, 8-5 favorite. Going for number 8, Dream Lake, making a return to racing for the 2nd and the 4th. Number 10, Serafina, and number 2, Chitara. 7, 8, 10, and 2 are the picks in the Cheapside Gardens handicap for 3-year-old maidens going 1,517 meters. 7 minutes on the clock for the running of that event. I can tell you the Super Lotto, it's a very tidy sum. And remember, the Barbados Lottery are sponsors of horse racing in Barbados. The Super Lotto for Tuesday, June 28th draw starts at $4,830,000. $4,830,000 for the Super Lotto. That's the jackpot. Tonight, of course, is the Mega 6 jackpot, which stands at $450,000. $415,000. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot to be drawn on Saturday, the 25th of September. You can also get your top-ups. You can get scratch tickets, your double draw tickets. There's another 3 draws remaining in double draw. So you can get your tickets from over by the drill hall or definitely inside by the grandstand. Over by the drill hall or in by the grandstand, you can get your tickets from the Lotto booth for tonight's Mega 6, which starts at $415,000. And of course, Tuesday's Super Lotto jackpot, which will go up at $4,830,000. You can also top up your phone, get your scratch tickets, and a whole lot more at the respective lottery booths here at the Garrison, over by the drill hall, and indeed in by the grandstand. 6 minutes on the clock for the afternoon's running of race number 3. I'll be back with about 3 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes on the clock. Time. The horses begin to go behind for the loading process of the Cheapside Gardens handicap. Give you some prices. The Shaquille Ridden Priceless is horse number 1. As the board changes, and Priceless will go into the starting stalls at 23 to 1, 8 to 1 on horses 2 and 3. There's Chitara with Eric Daniel up, and Mikal with Jarrell Beckles in the irons. Diadem horse number 4 is 12 to 1, 25s on horse number 5. This is Rite of Passage with Khadija Arthur. Diadem is ridden by Dara Rimple. Vito Rosa, horse number 6, is at 5 to 1 and gets the services of Tishon Hazelwood. Antonio Perch rides the favorite Aries, horse number 7, who is positioned at 2 to 1, 7 to 2 on horse number 8, Dream Lake, the mount of Rashid Hughes. Number 9 is Wall Street, ridden by Anderson Trotman, presently on the board at 11 to 1. Serafina, the mount of Antonio Bishop, is in at 92. And 37s on horse number 11, Rosemont, with Lester Edwards in the irons. 1 minute on the clock, Neil.
Yes, Lyndon. The loading process is in an advanced stage. We have from the top, Priceless.
Not at a good price, 22 to 23, 25 to 1, but not my kind of price today.
Chitara.
Disappointed after finishing 3rd very impressively on debut. She gets an opportunity to make amends today.
Mikal.
Ran an excellent race, 2 starts back when finishing a pair of 4ths. Disappointed last effort over when finishing 8th on the occasion at 1,570 meters. Has the experience and I expect a better effort today.
Let's skip down to Dream Lake.
Dream Lake has been away for quite some time, has good form, went off with good form, a 2nd on debut and then a 4th place effort. Stretches out on 1,570 meters. I suspect that the extra distance will do him the world of good with Rashid Hughes in the irons.
Okay, we'll come back up now to Diadem.
Diadem coming back upfield has done very little in one race, 1,570 meters. That race was won by Social Distance, who has not reappeared for quite some time. As for the Saints winning, Jaguar, who only appeared in the Guineas. So Diadem best left alone.
Rite of Passage.
Rite of Passage, drawn in the middle of the field, has shown absolutely nothing to recommend this one today.
Vita Rosa.
Has shown some speed, has a 2nd and a 4th place effort in 6 career start, has been knocking on the door, but just seems to come up short when it matters most.
Okay, so they've been backed out of the gates. So we're gonna have a slight pause, a slight delay here as the jocks have dismounted. We'll continue to go down the field. What about Aries?
The form horse in the race, a pair of thirds. His best effort, he's paid up for the Midsummer Creole Classic, which will come a call-in on the last race day in July. So I suspect a win is very much necessary here today. As I said, 2/3 in his only 2 tries, one at 1,100 meters, the other at 1,570 meters. So should get the job done today.
Serafina.
Serafina, excellent debut. The daughter of American Pharaoh, the American Triple Crown winner. Then disappointed badly next effort when going on is the Divination Divination, Bobcat, and Aries. I don't expect a turnaround in form today with between Serafina and Aries. Hence, I put Serafina on my 2nd line behind Aries.
We must note, though, that Bishop actually gets on Serafina. I think this is the first time Bishop rides as a stable jockey.
Actually, he had the monk on debut.
On debut, okay.
He jumped off 2nd offering in preference for Bobcat, who finished ahead of her. So I'm thinking that the fact that he jumps back on today, she has to be the horse between herself and Chitara, her stablemate.
Okay, and the final one, Rosemont.
Rosemont has shown little to nothing. 9 of 9, 9 of 12. I suspect another 9 could be on the cards.
Okay, well.
42 to 1.
42 to 1. I know you're a man who likes odds.
Yeah,
Which one?
at a price, if I was to take a horse at a price in here today, it would have to be Mikal. I think 3 to 1 on the board is a 7 to 1 for number 3 is a very generous offer. And as I said before, she has approximately 2/3 and 3/4. She's a little exposed, 7 starts, with her 2/3 as her best effort. If I'm going to follow a jockey move, Ricky Walker to Joel Beckles is a negative. But I think the fact that she has that much experience, she is exposed. I think that Right, Derby Kid and out of Dance, Daddy Dance, you'll probably prefer a little bit cut, doesn't get that. It's a very, very firm track, but I'm taking this one as my long shot at 7-1.
I did like her the race before when she ran fourth of 11 behind Hurricane, Jaguar, and Pussycat. She ran a pretty good race then, and I for some reason I think this is the horse which could surprise us here this afternoon. Number 3, Macau.
Yeah, and she did go off as the 7-2 choice in that race where she lost to Divination and Bobcat. She just didn't fire. Don't know if something was wrong, but she just didn't fire, finishing 8th of 12 on that occasion. She was only beaten 4 lengths, beaten 12 lengths, mind you, which is a good beat in any books.
But I'm willing to throw that one out.
Yeah, I think if you can throw that out, she has to get back in the race. What about Chitara?
Chitara is one of the horses who I always had my eye on, but to see that the stable jockey has opted to go for Serafina here this afternoon, I'm going to follow. I would probably take Serafino over Chitara.
But the stable jockey has never sat on Chitara also. If I'm going to add a little intrigue that you may want to play Chitara, simply because we recently witnessed a Lion King winner in The Spoiled Child. And Chitara is by Lion King out of Heavenly Angel.
Yeah, and they've opted to go with the lighter jockey here, with Daniel, 111 pounds. So I'm probably going to go with Sarfina here over these things. But overall, the favorite is Aries, horse number 7.
Well, I think it is his race to win or loss. Simple as that.
Yeah, and we can see Antonio Perch, very, very talented jockey. He's not getting as many rides as he probably should, but he's a very talented jockey. And when he gets a good horse, Perchy always gives 150%. And I think today, Perchy will do it here. Could do it here. He's on the favorite on horse number 7, Aries.
Well, he has an excellent chance on the board at the moment, 9-5 favorite. So this is his race to loss. He's paid up for the Midsummer Creole Classic, which comes according towards the end of July. So I think he will need to get the victory here to further cement his place.
Yes. Okay. So with just about 2, you can still see them around the back of them. I can see Aries. Can also see Rosemont.
Who would your long shot be?
Horse number 6, Vita Rosa.
Vita Rosa.
Yeah. And they call it in long shot, but Vita Rosa has a very good chance in this race.
5-1.
Yeah, and then we're just going to wait for Aries, and Rosemont will be the last to join the line. Beg your pardon. And still outside, in the very familiar colors of Mr. Northcote, as goes up, goes in. The handlers are doing a really good job as usual. Starter raises his flag, and they're sent racing, a bit of bouncing and banging in the early exchanges. From the outside berth is Rosemont, but Vita Rosa is very prominent with the white face coming down the stretch for the first time. Tucked in along the rails is Rachel. Between horses is the favorite Aries, then Diadem. Then on the outside of them is Dream Lake. There's a bunch of banging there between Priceless and Chitara. And bolting is Rosemont, and at the back of affairs early is Wall Street. With just about 5 furlongs left to travel, and Vita Rosa has gone on her way. Is in front by about 5 lengths to Sean Hazelwood, smells victory, and he's gone ahead. In second position is Mikal. Third position goes out to, that one is Aries, followed by Diadem. In sixth position is Dream Lake, followed now by Priceless. Chitara is moving, was recovered after that bounce in the bend and is doing pretty good. Serafina is coming with a run, then comes Wall Street. Rite of Passage and Rosemont has caught the field. As they race past the mile marker, and it is still Vita Rosa. Michael is circling on the outer. Here comes Aries as they turn for home, and it is Aries with Antonio Perch punching away for all he's worth. It is Aries on the inside is Michael, and down the stretch they come. It is Aries and Michael. They're neck and neck, stride for stride. It is Aries who's going to do enough. Aries have got up on the outside from Michael. In third position was Dream Lake. Then came Chitara, Vita Rosa, Priceless, Serafina, right tough passage. Then it was Wall Street, Rosemont, and we have a faller in the race. Not picking up who it would have been, but we will get back to you on that. 1:37 and 3, the final time. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
The final time is 1:37 and 3. Your attention, please. There's a loose horse on the track. Your attention, please. Actually, the horse has been caught, so let's hope that all is well down by the 2 furlong pole, where we had a spill in the race. I can tell you that the inquiry light is also on. Do hold all tickets. The stewards have called an inquiry into the running of race number 3. The stewards have called an inquiry into the running of race number 3. And this is the Cheapside Gardens handicap. So let's hope that all is well. Final time on the board, 1:37 and 3. Remember, there's a stewards inquiry.
And they're sent racing, a bit of bouncing and banging in the early exchanges. From the outside berth is Rosemont, but Vita Rosa is very prominent with the white face coming down the stretch for the first time. Tucked in along the rails is Rachel. Between horses is the favorite Aries, then Diadem. Then on the outside of them is Dream Lake. There's a bunch of banging there between Priceless and Chitara. And bolting is Rosemont, and at the back of affairs early is Wall Street. With just about 5 furlongs left to travel, and Vita Rosa has gone on her way. Is in front by about 5 lengths to Sean Hazelwood. Smells victory, and he's gone ahead. In second position is Michael. Third position goes out to, that one is Aries, followed by Diadem. In sixth position is Dream Lake, followed now by Priceless. Chitara is moving, who's recovered after that bounce in the bend and is doing pretty good. Serafina is coming with a run, then comes Wall Street. Rite of Passage and Rosemont has caught the feet past the mile marker. And it is still Vita Rosa. Michael is circling on the outer. Here comes Aries as they turn for home, and it is Aries with Antonio Perch punching away for all he's worth. It is Aries on the inside is Michael, and down the stretch they come. It is Aries and Michael. They're neck and neck, stride for stride. It is Aries who's going to do enough. Aries have got up on the outside from Michael. In third position was Dream Lake.
The screen is requested over the 2 furlong pole, and security personnel is requested or required down by the 2 furlong pole. Thank you. As we look downstairs, the winner is being led in horse number 3, Raish. This is none other Michael from the Round Table Stud Farm, being led in by John Humphrey and Robert Pierce. John Humphrey very much on the jog. Good to see him jogging at this time of the afternoon as he leads in horse number 3, Michael, with Gerald Beckles on board. Congratulations. Michael's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Derby Kitten out of Dance Daddy Dance. Ridden to victory by Gerald Beckles. Second, horse number 7, Aries, a 3-year-old Bay Court by Warcoin out of Lavani, owned by Margot Atkinson, trained by Kenny John. Antonio Perch was aboard, took along 116 pounds. McCall took along 115 pounds, the winner. Third was horse number 8, Dream Lake. 3-year-old Court by Jesse's Dream out of Pass Me the Salt, owned by Nicholas Mote and Dr. Michael Hayos, trained by Robert Pierce. So a 1-3 in here for Robert Pierce, the trainer. Rashid Hughes was a jockey aboard, 126 pounds. And coming from a long way back was horse number 2, Chitara. This is a 3-year-old Dark Bay filly by Lion King out of Heavenly Angel, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Errol Walcott Jr. and ridden by Eric Daniel, took along 111 pounds. 3, 7, 8, and 2. Your winning groom of horse number 3 is Roger Eiffel. Time fractions 25 and 4 for the quarter, 49 and 2 for the half mile, 6 furlongs and 1:14 flat. The final time 1:37 and 3.
Lyndon.
Race number 3 is now official. Race number 3 is official. There is no change. The winner horse number 3, McCall, paid $8.40 to win, $2.45 to place. $8.40 and $2.45 on horse number 3, McCall, for winning. For running second, horse number 7, Alice, paid $1.30, 1.30. Third was horse number 8, Dream Lake, who paid $1.50, $1.50 on horse number 8, Dream Lake, for running third. The forecast combination of 3 and 7 returned $39.85, $39.85. The trifecta of 3, 7, and 8 returned $83.05, $83.05. If you had a superfecta of 3, 7, 8, and 2, 2 being Chitara, you're entitled to collect $250.15, $250.15. Race time, 1:37.3. The final time for the Cheapside Garden handicap for 3-year-old maidens. Race number 4 has a post time schedule 3:15 in the afternoon. A field of 11 will face the starter in the Queen's Park handicap. Approximate clock, 19 minutes to post time. Yes, I did. Copy. In race number 4, we have a second change of rider, along with Dylan Lopez, who's riding horse number 10, Gabriel. We now have a change of rider on horse number 12, Sandstone, will be ridden by Antonio Bishop. Horse number 12, Sandstone, will now be ridden by Antonio Bishop, replacing jockey Daria Dalrymple, who went down in race number 3. I can give you the complete order of finish for race number 3. Finishing 4th was number 2, Chitara. 5th was number 6, Vita Rosa. 6th was number 1, Priceless. 7th was number 10, Serafina. 8th was number 5, Rite of Passage. 9th was number 9, Wall Street. 10th was number 11, Rosemont. And horse number 4, Diadem, did not finish. Horse number 4, Diadem, did not finish. The distances: a nose, 4 1/4, 2 1/2, head, 5 1/4, and 4. I repeat, a nose, 4 1/4, 2.5, a head, 5 1/4, and the final time, 1:37 and 3/5. 15 minutes on the clock to the afternoon's of fourth race, the Queen's Park Handicap, over 1,800 meters for 3 years and older horses, rated 47 to 27. Your attention, if you could just draw close to a monitor, you can see the photo finish for race number 3. The photo finish is up on the big screen and the respective monitors. Tight, fairly tight. Just about 8 minutes on the clock, and it's time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And the 3:15 p.m. scheduled Queen's Park Handicap ushers in race number 4. It goes 1,800 meters, and we'll see 3-year-olds and older horses rated 45 to 27, and some rated 26 and below contest in this event, which carries a purse of some $13,500. Number 1 is Against His Will. Ridden by Kemar Chase, 118 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. This is the property of Saddlewheel Farm and trained by Victor Cheeseman. Number 3 is Stir It Up, owned by Fearsome Foursome, trained by Andrew Nunez. Anderson Trotman is aboard, 120 pounds the weight. The equipment, a tongue tie. Impeachment is horse number 4. And the impeachment goes here under Antonio Perch, 123 pounds with a tongue tie, owned by Mr. RJ and trained by Richard Dean. Now, trainer Richard Dean has been in good form this season. Number 5 is Gazy, to be ridden by Eric Daniel, 114 pounds, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith and trained by Edward Walcott Jr. The weight, 114. The equipment, a tongue tie. Also in a tongue tie, but with cheek pieces added, is horse number 6, Sensational, the property of Melrose Racing. Trained by Ramel Lovell, ridden by Rashad Knight, 114 pounds is the weight. Horse number 7 is Mumbai, to be ridden by Jamali Farrell, 118 pounds is the weight, 119 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used, a visor and a tongue tie. Robert Pierce is your trainer, and Stephen Allen Madu are the owners of Mumbai. Through the Rose is the second runner here from Melrose Racing. This one is conditioned by Robert Pierce, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 123 pounds. Tiger's Nest for Titans Racing is horse number 9. Deshaun Gaskin is the irons, 115 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used, a tongue tie. Moving downfield, horse number 10, Gabriel. Visor, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator, his equipment. Delano Lopez will ride at 125 pounds for Millicent John, the trainer, and David Arthur is your owner. Sir David Seal is the owner of horse number 11, Destino. Stephen Bino is the trainer. Deshaun Hazelwood takes the reins, 117 pounds is the weight, and Destino will wear cheek pieces. And on the outside, Sandstone gets a change of rider to stable first call. Contracted jockey, Anthony Bishop. The weight is 122 pounds. Equipment, blinkers and a tongue tie. Edward Walcott will give all the instructions as a trainer. And of course, the owner is Mrs. Gay Smith. That's the afternoon's 4th race. This race offers Exacta Try, Parry, Superfecta is the 3rd leg of the Soca 6. Horses given earlier in summation were number 3, Stir It Up, number 11, Destino, number 5, Gazy, and number 7, Mumbai. 3, 11, 5, and 7. In the afternoon's 2nd Superfecta, the Queen's Park Handicap, where we have just about 5 minutes left on the clock, and you would want to get your wager in as soon as possible. Good luck. Well, the horses are about to go into the starting stall for the afternoon's fourth race. So before Neil comes in, let me give you from the top. Against his will, horse number 1 is at 24 to 1. Number 3, Stirred Up is your favorite, present on the board at 5 to 2, 13 to 1. And horse number 4, Impeachment, ridden by Antonio Perch. Trotman rides horse number 3, Stirred Up. Against his will is ridden by Kimar Chase, the apprentice. Gazy, horse number 5, is in at 12 to 1. With Eric Daniel up. Sensational, winner last time out. Gets the services of Rashad Knight once again. And is present on the board at 92, 72 on horse number 7, Mumbai, with Jamali Farrell in the irons. Through the rows, horse number 8 with Rashid Hughes on board is in at 92, 27s on horse number 9, Tiger's Nest, with my Deshaun Gaskin, 122. Gabriel is at 26 to 1, that's horse number 10. And he is partnered by Delano Lopez. Destino finds himself on the board with Sean Hazelwood at 4 to 1. And on the outside, horse number 12. This is Sandstone with a change of rider. Now to Antonio Bishop is in at 12 to 1. Neil, you have your glasses on there?
Yes, I do. And I was just going back to the final race before Linden Boy. Noses apart. Yeah, that was a very, very, very close race indeed. Here we have another open race, Linden, against as well.
Against all odds today.
Number 3, Stirred Up.
Excellent chance. Change of rider upgrade, sorry, to Anderson Trotman. Winner last time out, expected to go close. That's your favorite on the board at 5 to 2.
Impeachment.
Impeachment, I think, prefers 1,570 meters stretch to get 1,800 meters today.
So we're going to go down to Tudor Rose, who just goes in.
Comes in here well considered, but her form has definitely left her.
Sandstone.
A winner last time out, steps up in class. Antonio Bishop claims the ball. It's your call.
And the final one to go in is Destino, as the starter raises his flag. And he sends them racing in the Queen's Park handicap, going a distance of 1,800 meters. And a little slow to go was Destino. But early on, as they pass the 2 furlong marker, is on the inside is Tudor Rose. On flanking her on the outside is Tiger's Nest, as they're going to bring them into the stretch for the first time. In third position is Impeachment. Along the rails is Mumbai. Between horses is Gabriel. Trapped on the inside of them is Gazy. In the middle of the course, it's Gazy's stable mate, that's Sandstone. Then comes Stir It Up. Sensational is a bit in tight quarters, followed by Against His Will, and at the back of affairs is Destino. With 5.5 furlongs to travel, they've done the opening quarter in 26 and 1. And along the rails is Tudor Rose. By 3 parts of a length from on the outside is Tiger's Nest. They've gone on by a length and a half to Mumbai. Scraping the plastic in 4th position is Gabriel. In the middle of the course is Impeachment. Then we find the pair from the Springhead Barn of Sandstone and Gazy. They're running together. Then on the outside is Sensational. Destino is one from last, and Against His Will is the back marker. But it is Tudor Rose who is kicked on by as they go race towards the 2 furlong marker. In the middle of the course is Tiger's Nest. Mumbai gets a bit closer. So too is the favorite Stir It Up. As they race just with about a furlong and a half to run, you can see the white face of Sensational, who's going to bring them into the lane. Tudor Rose is not going to let him go by. And down the stretch they come. It's the stablemate. And it is Tudor Rose in front. Between horses, here comes Mumbai. Tudor Rose and Mumbai. Tudor Rose is going to win it. Tudor Rose wins it from Mumbai. Sensational was third. Then came Gazy. Along the rails was Impeachment. Between horses was Tudor Rose. Stir It Up. Destino. Gabriel Against His Will. And a long, long way back to Sandstone in 153 and 4. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And you heard it there, 153 and 4. The final time for race number 4 as we await the official results, the unofficial results to be posted on the board for the running of the Queen's Park Handicap.
and he sends them racing in the Queen's Park handicap, going a distance of 1,800 meters. And a little slow to go was Destino. But early on, as they pass the 2 furlong marker, is on the inside is To the Rose. On flanking her on the outside is Tiger's Nest, as they're gonna bring them into the stretch for the first time. In third position is Impeachment. Along the rails is Mumbai. Between horses is Gabriel. Trapped on the inside of them is Gazy. In the middle of the course, it's Gazy's stable mate, that's Sandstone. Then comes Stir It Up. Sensational is a bit in tight quarters, followed by Against His Will, and at the back of affairs is Destino. With 5.5 furlongs to travel, they've done the opening quarter in 26-1. And along the rails is To the Rose. By 3 parts of a length from on the outside is Tiger's Nest. They've gone on by a length and a half to Mumbai. Scraping the plastic in 4th position is Gabriel. In the middle of the course is Impeachment. Then we find the pair from the Springhead Barn of Sandstone and Gazy. They're running together. Then on the outside is Sensational. Destino is one from last, and Against His Will is the back marker. But it is To the Rose who's kicked on by as they go race towards the 2 furlong marker. In the middle of the course is Tiger's Nest. Mumbai gets a bit closer. So too is the favorite Stir It Up. As they race us with about a furlong and a half to run, you can see the white face of Sensational, who's going to bring them into the lane. To the Rose is not going to let him go by. And down the stretch they come. It's the stablemate. And it is To the Rose in front. Between horses, here comes Mumbai. To the Rose and Mumbai. To the Rose is going to win it. To the Rose wins it from Mumbai. Sensational with third.
We look downstairs. The winner is now being led in. This is horse number 8, To the Rose, from the Melrose stable, confidently ridden to victory by Rashid Hughes, the 5 times champion jockey. And many congratulations to the connections. And of course, this is To the Rose for Melrose Racing. And this invariably gives trainer Robert Pierce the early double on the card. And a victory here with To the Rose, and he had the previous race with McCall. So 2-2 for trainer Robert Pierce. And To the Rose is a 4-year-old bay filly by Eagles Peak out of English Rose, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Rashid Hughes, took long 123 pounds. Second horse, number 7, Mumbai, a 4-year-old bay colt by Cactus Amore out of Sonata's Melody, owned by Stephen Allen Madu, trained by Robert Pierce. So 1-2 here for Robert Pierce. Jamali Farrell was aboard, 118 pounds. Finishing third was horse number 6, Sensational, also from the Melrose Racing barn. So 1-3 in here for Melrose Racing. This one is conditioned by Romel Lovell. Rashad next was aboard, 114 pounds. And finishing fourth was the Gay Smith on horse number 5, Gazy, a 4-year-old dark bay filly by Spicy Tiger, the Stargazer, trained by Errol Walker and ridden by Eric Daniel. Took long 117 pounds. So unofficially, 8, 7, 6, and 5. The winning groom is none other than O'Neill Lane. And final time, 1:53 and 4 time fractions, 26-1 for the quarter, 50.1 for the half, 6 furlongs and 1:15 and 3, a mile and 1:39 and 4. And the winner, To the Rose, for her second success in 14 career starts. Stop the clock at 1:53 and 4/5. Up next is race number 5, and this is a high 5 on the card. It's a Chamberlain Bridge handicap. It's for 4 years and older horses, non-earners of 2022. Quite the headache you got on hand, as these 12 runners traverse 1,570 meters. It's restricted to horses 35 and below. Good luck. So as soon as that race becomes official, I can give you the payments, etc. But in the meantime, let's do some housekeeping. Let's start with some lotto money first. And I can tell you, tonight's Mega 6 stands at $415,000. $415,000. You can go by any booth, be it by the grandstand or over by the drill hall, and get your lotto tickets for tonight. You can also get your double draw scratch cards, and you can top up your phone at those booths. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, $415,000 to be drawn on Saturday the 25th. Also, to let you know, on Tuesday, the 28th of June, the Super Lotto jackpot stands at $4,830,000. $4,830,000 for the Super Lotto jackpot. So you would want to get your ticket to have a chance at winning that money, and that draw happens on the 28th of June, Tuesday evening. So remember, tonight is Mega 6 jackpot, $415,000. Tuesdays, Super Lotto jackpot, $4,830,000. Of course, there's also the 5 o'clock and the 7 o'clock draw for the double draw, so you can get your double draw tickets, scratch tickets. And you can also top up your phones right here at the Garrison Savannah, the grandstand or the drill hall, whichever gives you luck. The next race day for the Barbados Turf Club will come a-calling on Saturday, July 9th, invariably entitled the Quapova Festival Handicap. And entries for that race day, which will be the 4th day of the Barbados Turf Club's second racing season, will close this Wednesday, June 29th at 10 a.m. at the office of the Barbados Turf Club. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club's 4th day of its second racing season, entitled the Quapova Festival Race Day. Entries will close on Wednesday, the 29th of June at 10 a.m. right here at the office of the Barbados Turf Club. We're just waiting for confirmation that race number 4, everything is okay. Just got in the queue. Copy that. Race number 4 is official. Race number 4 is official. Copy that. I can tell you, the winner horse number 8, Through the Rose, paid $5.30 to win, $2.65 to place. $5.30 to win and $2.65 on horse number 8, Through the Rose. For winning second, horse number 7, Mumbai, paid $1.05, $1.05. The 6th horse, Sensational, returned $2.10, $2.10. The exact combination of 8 and 7 returned $25.80, 25.80. The trifecta of 8, 7, and 6 returned $106.15, 106.15. The superfecta of 8, 7, 6, and 5, chronological order going backwards. The winner is entitled to collect $1,053.30. $1.053.30 for today's superfecta in race number 4, which handsomely went to the out-of-form Through the Rose, who turned away horses in the Queen's Park Handicap. The Chamberlain Bridge Handicap is up next. 3:50 is the scheduled time for that race. And you can get, desirous of getting something to eat, the lounge right here at the Garrison has all the delicacies you need. Some very tasty dishes. You can WhatsApp 820-5445, 820-5445, and order your meal. Have it prepared while you come forward to collect it. And that will save you plenty of time in terms of waiting for it to be ready time you get there. So order your meal from the Lounge Restaurant, 820-5445, right here at the Garrison Savannah. You can also get some delicacies and plenty to drink at the right of the grandstand. When you come into the grandstand, you turn right, and you can get yourself something to eat and drink at ridiculously low prices. And I must add, very tasty indeed. 23 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's 5th race. Give you some further sporting updates as requested. The test match in St. Lucia at the Darren Sammy Stadium. West Indies. 263 for 5, 263 for 5 off 85 overs, with Jermaine Blackwood out for 40. Kyle Mears is not out 69. Kyle Mears is not out 69. And with him at the crease is Joshua De Silva, who's got 6. Brathwaite made 51. Campbell made 45. Reefer 22. And Kuma Bonner no score. And 2 wickets for Khalid Ahmad, 2 for 51. And Mahindi Hassan Miraz, 2 for 58. In the other test match going on around the globe, and that's in England Leeds. At the close, New Zealand lead by 137 runs, having made 329 in the first innings. They're 168 for 5 at the close, to which England replied with 360 all out. In that England score of 360, Johnny Braystraw continues to plummet bowling, and he had another hefty knock to go along with his second test heroics, where he scored 160 odd in quick time. Well, today he got exactly 162, and his debutant partner in Jamie Overton got 97. He went oh so close in his first test knock, scoring 97. Trent Bolt took 4 for 104, and Tim Saudi 3 for 100. England lead that series 1-0, and the West Indies lead Bangladesh 2-0. Bangladesh are trailing 1-0. And that's the final test. And just trying to find the championship game between Barbados and Jamaica, being played in Guyana. The Super 50 finals. Total Barbados needs 119 of 26 overs, so it's a game reduced. There was some rain. So, let me go to the WhatsApp. Easier found on the WhatsApp. And give you the information there. Here it comes. Apparently that's not it. Let's use that. Haley Matthews has taken over as captain of the West Indies women's team from Stephanie Taylor. So I'll get back to you on that score. So, 30 minutes on the clock. The horses are out on post parade. It's time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And the first to leave the parade ring for race number 5 is horse number 11, Pray For Me. And he goes out with Rashid Hughes for Sir David Seal, the owner, 119 pounds, and Junior as the trainer. And they're competing in what is the Chamberlain Bridge handicap for 4-year-olds and older horses, non-earners in 2022. And it's restricted to horses 35 and below. Let's pick up number 3. Azam in the colors of Adam Dean, so change of owner and trainer. Now trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Anderson Trotman, 118 pounds with a tongue tie. Behind Azam, we're going to pick up horse number 5, Aman Kora, to be ridden by Shaquille Bellamy. Goes to post with a weight of 108 pounds. Aman Kora is the property of Caroline St. John, trained by Scott St. John. And we move on to horse number 9. To the right, to the left, this is Mykonos, ridden by Lester Edwards, 111 pounds, blinkers and tongue-tied equipment for Ramel Lovell, the trainer. Melrose Racing owns this mare. Number 8 in the yellow cap is Prominent, also owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, and Tony Perch Rise at 116 pounds. In front, we're going to pick up, that is the, just trying to ascertain the correct horse this. Number 6, Soul to Soul, the property of Stephen Kelman, trained by Hayden Nichols, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 110. And the final weight there for horse number 6 is 108. We just go in order. Number 2 going down in the green on the counter. This is Muscle Cat. Actually, it's not Muscle Cat. Muscle Cat in the blue cap, white body. And Muscle Cat is the property of Dario Haynes and Michael St. Hill. Michael St. Hill is the trainer. Jeremiah Worrell is aboard, 121 pounds. Lane Bridge is horse number 1 to be ridden by Rashad Knights, 114 pounds is the weight. Tongue tie and nasal dilator, his equipment. Hakeem Olton is the owner, and Philip Webster is your trainer of horse number 1, Lane Bridge. Pink Panther is horse number 4 in the colors of Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Eric Daniel, 120 pounds with a tongue tie. Number 7, The New Normal, we're racing the colors of Sunset Farms, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood, 117 minus 5, 112, blinkers and a tongue-tied equipment on horse number 7, who goes to post at 113 pounds. We'd already looked at 8 and 9. Waterbird, horse number 10, second runner here for Hayden Nichols, ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, 114 and minus 7, and horse number 10 goes with 1 pound overweight at 111 pounds. So minus 7 and puts back up 4 pounds overweight. Pray For Me, we looked at that one. And on the outside, Sativa, one of 3 horses in here in black in the colors of MTD Racing. Ricky Walker is aboard, 120 pounds. Blinkers the equipment. Mark Armstrong is your trainer. Very, very competitive field of 12 horses that have earned not one single cent in 2020. And one thing for sure, someone will walk away with a first place purse of $7,425. It's a high five event. I picked horse number 4, Pink Panther, to get that first prize. Present at 5 to 1. Number 11, Pray For Me, must be well considered. The form of these horses are simply atrocious. So you could probably just put the numbers in a hat and put a number and hope it comes back, play it as a lottery. And horse number 11 gets my back on the second line. The third line will take horse number 12, Sativa, a winner in this trial but was DQ'd after a failed substance. Fourth line will take horse number 9, Mykonos. And to complete the high five, we'll look at horse number 5, Aman Kora, with Shaquille Bellamy up. So very, very interesting race rate of favoritism was the horse number 11, Pray For Me. And I pray that you get a winner here. And the horses are going behind for the loading process for the Chamberlain Bridge handicap. From the top, the odds 30-1 on horse number 1. And that is Lane Bridge with Rashad Knight. Muscle Cat, horse number 2, is 11-1, ridden by Jeremiah Worrell. Azam gets Anderson Trotman, horse number 3, in at 8-1, 92 on horse number 4. This is Pink Panther with Eric Daniel up. Aman Chorus, horse number 5. 8-1 in the betting, ridden by Shaquille Bellamy. Soul to Soul, horse number 6, ridden by Aaron Daniel.
And they're sent racing. And it is a pretty decent beginning by them all. Coming from on the outside is Sativa. But in the middle of the course is Pray For Me, who's going to be in the lead. But as I said that, on the inside taking over is Azam. So there's Azam in front from Mykonos. In third position, being relegated now, is Pray For Me. Along the rails is Soul to Soul. Then comes Lane Bridge, then Muscle Cat. In 7th position, in the red cap, that is Pink Panther. Then the next one through is Prominent. Then on the outside of Prominent, we find that one now is Amankura. Then it is the New Normal, and at the back of affairs is Waterbird. That's the way the races, they go down the back stretch, passing the 4, and it is 26 flat for the opening quarter. And it is Soul to Soul, now being joined by Mykonos, who's now taken over, sorry, beg your pardon, Pink Panther, who's taken over the lead. So it's Pink Panther, who's gone on, just passing the 3. Falling away is Soul to Soul. In third position is Pray For Me. Pink Panther is the one who's roughly in 4th. Then comes Sativa, Amankura. They're well strung out as they pass the 2 furlong marker, and it is still in front. That one is in the black cap. That one is Mykonos, who is in front. So it is Mykonos in front. As they're on the outside, here comes Pray For Me. So it's Pray For Me who takes it up. On the outside is Pink Panther. It's Pray For Me drifting. On the outside is Pink Panther. It's Pray For Me and Pink Panther. Pray For Me and Pink Panther. They're neck and neck, strike for strike. Pink Panther and on the inside, Pink Panther may have just got up on the outside from Pray For Me. We'll leave it to the cameras. Amankora was 3rd, then Soul to Soul, Sativa, Prominent, the New Normal, then it was Mykonos, Muscle Cat, Waterbird, and Lane Bridge in 137 and 4. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
So we have a winning time on the board of 137 and 4, 137 and 4/5 for the running of race number 5, the Chamberlain Bridge handicap, as we await the unofficial results to go up on the board. Yeah. The results posted on the board: a win for horse number 11, Pray For Me. Second, horse number 4, Pink Panther. Third, horse number 5, Amankora. Fourth, horse number 12, Sativa. And fifth, to round out the high 5, was horse number 6, Soul to Soul. Unofficially on the board: 11, 4, 5, 12, and 6. Pray For Me, Pink Panther, Amankora, Sativa, and Soul to Soul. As we look downstairs, see the winners already coming back, and the trainer Andrew Busher Nunez is down there, has collected his charge, and Pray For Me not too happy about the lead in the process, and back in winners enclosure. So very, very definitely not keen about leading. And the winning groom, Mark Walcott. So here they come. Horse number 11, Pray For Me. So here comes the winner, being led in by trainer Andrew Butcher Nunez and his wife, Natalia Nunez, and their guests. Congratulations to the winning connections of horse number 11, Pray For Me, which is a 7-year-old bear gelding owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, and ridden to victory by Rashid Hughes. Took long 119 pounds. Finishing second was horse number 4, Pink Panther, the property of Melrose Racing. This is a 4-year colt by Rocco Maduro out of In the Pink, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Eric Daniel, took long 120 pounds. Third was horse number 5, Amancora, owned by Caroline St. John, trained by Scott St. John. Shaquille Bellamy was aboard, took long 103 pounds, made 107 pounds. Amancora took the post, 108, the final weight. Fourth, horse number 12, Sativa, with Ricky Walker astride. And this is a 5-year-old bear mare by John Bryan, out of Talk About Lucky, owned by MTD Racing, trained by Mark Armstrong, with Ricky Walker, 120. And round the high 5 was horse number 6, Soul to Soul, the property of Stephen Kelman, trained by Hayden Nichols. Aaron Daniel was aboard. And horse number 6, Soul to Soul, took along 108 pounds. 11, 4, 5, 12, and 6. The winner, horse number 11, Pray For Me. Time fractions, 26 flat for the quarter, half mile and 50 flat, 6 furlongs and 1, 15 and 2. And the winner, Pray For Me, stop the clock.
It is a pretty decent beginning by them all. Coming from on the outside is Sativa. But in the middle of the course is Pray For Me, who's going to be in the lead. But as I said that, on the inside taking over is Azam. So there's Azam in front from Mykonos. In third position, being relegated now, is Pray For Me. Along the rails is Soul to Soul. Then comes Lane Bridge, then Muscle Cat. In 7th position, in the red cap, that is Pink Panther. Then next one through is Prominent. Then on the outside of Prominent, we find that one now is Amancora. Then it is the New Normal, and at the back of affairs is Waterbird. That's the way the race is. They go down the back stretch, passing the 4, and it is 26 flat for the opening quarter. And it is Soul to Soul, now being joined by Mykonos, who's now taken over, sorry, beg your pardon, Pink Panther, who's taken over the lead. So it's Pink Panther who's gone on, just passing the 3. Falling away is Soul to Soul. In third position is Pray For Me. Pink Panther is the one who's roughly in 4th. Then comes Sativa, Amancora. They're well strung out as they pass the 2 furlong marker. And it is still in front. That one is in the black cap. That one is Mykonos who is in front. So it is Mykonos in front as on the outside. Here comes Pray For Me. So it's Pray For Me who takes it up. On the outside is Pink Panther. It's Pray For Me drifting. On the outside is Pink Panther. It's Pray For Me and Pink Panther. Pray For Me and Pink Panther. They're neck and neck, strike for strike. Pink Panther and on the inside, Pink Panther may have just got up on the outside from Pray For Me. We'll leave it to the cameras. Amancora was third, then Soul to Soul, Sativa. Front, so it is Mykonos in front as on the outside. Here comes Pray For Me. So it's Pray For Me who takes it up. On the outside is Pink Panther. It's Pray For Me drifting. On the outside is Pink Panther. It's Pray For Me and Pink Panther. Pray For Me and Pink Panther. They're neck and neck, strike for strike. Pink Panther and on the inside, Pink Panther may have just got up on the outside from Pray For Me. We'll leave it to the cameras. Amancora was third.
Race number 5, the Chamberlain Bridge handicap is official. The winner, horse number 11, Pray For Me, paid $3.35 to win, 120 to place, 3.35 and 120 to place. For running second, horse number 4, Pink Panther, paid $2.05, 205. Third was horse number 5, Amancourt, who returned $2.45 to place, 245. The exact combination of 11 and 4 returned $29.50, 29.50. The trifecta of 11, 4, and 5 returned $86.60, 86.60. And the high five of 11, 4, 5, 12, and 6 returned $579.10. $579.10. The high five payment in race number 5. 25 minutes on the clock to the afternoon's 6th race. For you, the complete order of finish. Finishing 5th was horse number 6, Soul to Soul. 6th was horse number 8, Prominent. 7th was horse number 7, The New Normal. 8th was horse number 9, Mykonos. 9th was horse number 2, Muscle Cat. 10th was horse number 10, Waterbird. 11th was horse number 1, Lane Bridge. And horse number 12th place was horse number 3, Azam, which did not finish. Horse number 3, Azam, did not finish. Distances: half, 3 1/4, 2 3/4, 1, 4 3/4. Half a length, 3 1/4, 2 3/4, 1, 4 3/4. The final time, 1:37 4/5. 22 minutes on the clock for the afternoon's 6th race. your attention, please. A patron has lost his black wallet over by the 7.8. So you're kindly asking if you have found a black wallet over by the 7.8, if you can kindly carry it to the betting booth by the 7.8. You know, we are said to be our brother's keepers, and these are very trying and testing times. So if you found a black wallet over by the 7.8, you are kindly asked to return it to the betting booth over by the 7.8. The patron has lost that wallet. Would very much appreciate it. Has in all its necessary documents. Your kind consideration and helpful appreciation is very much appreciated in returning this wallet. Thank you. Horses are making their way down to the start for race number 6. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And the Old Town Hall condition race is the afternoon's 6th race for 3-year-olds and older. Preference to start in this race will be given to non-West Indian bred. Speaking about non-West Indian bred, horse number 2 going down to the start is Brilliant News. This is the imported in the race, the non-West Indian bred. The property of Sir David C, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Rashid Hughes, who seeks a hat trick. And he goes here with 130 pounds. And this is start number 2 for Brilliant News. Let's go to the parade ring and pick up horse number 1, Hurricane, on the Triple Crown Trail when that resumes the end of July. The property of Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Errol Walcott Jr. and Tony Bishop is aboard. 120 pounds is the weight. Number 3 is Cap Raw Cap. The property of Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce. Rashad Knights is in the irons. 113 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. Horse number 1, Hurricane, will wear a tongue tie. Moving along to horse number 4, Tamar, owned by Round Table Stud Farm, trained by Richard Dean. Gerald Beckers is aboard, picks up 1 pound over to go to 116 pounds on Tamar, horse number 4. Number 7, Princess Julia, the property of Barry Bishop. Eric Daniel is in the irons. He claims 3 to go to 112 pounds. On the Naz is a trained brown filly. Number 8 is Magic Millions, owned by Mr. RJ, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Tashon Hazelwood. 115 minus 5 plus 3 pounds overweight. 113 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used, a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. Horse number 9, Kitten Star. So we're ridden by Antonio Perch, 120 pounds for Mr. RJ and trainer Richard Dean. That's the fee for the afternoon 6 event, the final 1570 meters for today's edition of the Barbados Turf Club's second racing season, the second race day. Picks selected earlier for this event. Number 2, Brilliant News. I think that's self-explanatory. Finished second to Dominus, who we'll see in the afternoon's feature race when going 1100 meters. Look to need the race and look to need the extra distance. Gets that today, and it is his race to lose. Difficult to oppose. Hurricane will definitely need this run as a prep for his defense of the Guineas. Well, not the defense of the Guineas, but actually his quest to continue the Triple Crown Trail. He's at 9 to 5. If he can turn back Brilliant News today, there'll be no reason why he won't turn back everything in the next 2 jewels of the Triple Crown. To round out the top 3, I'm going to take horse number 7. None other than Princess Julia, with Eric Daniel up 115 pounds. It's penciled in here as a trifecta event. So 2, 1, and 7 in the afternoon's 6th race. Good luck. Join me for the penultimate race on the card. So the horses are going behind and loaded pretty quickly. 2 to 1 on number 1, Hurricane. Your favorite at 1 to 2 is Brilliant News. Number 3 is at 17 to 1. This is Cap Rocat. Tamar, number 4, is at 24's 10 to 1. And horse number 7, Princess Julia, 8 to 1 on Magic Million. And the stablemate, Kitten Star, is at 9 to 1. Neil, you got the glasses on them?
Yes, I do. The loading process is in an advanced stage.
Any news is good news?
And Brilliant News, that's the 1 to 2 favorite.
Well, we're in the start of the Atlantic hurricane season.
Hurricane has a very good chance, and I think this is the one who could upset Brilliant News this afternoon.
Cap Rocat.
Cap Rocat, I have a very soft spot for that one as well. We will see how that goes. Tamar, What do you think about TMR? I'll throw that one at you.
I don't think TMR is ready for this company.
Okay, what about Princess Julia?
Has an excellent chance. I think you have to show the last effort range. She just faded off the board at the top of the lane.
Magic Millions.
Has not won since getting back-to-back victories the first two Euro races in 2021. Not a good sign.
And Kitten Star to round out the field.
Has shown a propensity for sprinting. 2 sprint victories, so be surprised if this one lands a shot here at 9-1.
Well, you see what is going to happen here. I can see on the outside Princess Julia in the colors of Barry Bishop. In the yellow cap is Kitten Star for Mr. RJ. And then we have Hurricane in the familiar colors of Mrs. Gay Smith in the pink with the blue stars. And Hurricane is about to be taken behind the gates. They're working with Magic Millions. I think they finally got him in. As we can see, Hurricane goes up and goes in, and the last to be loaded will be Kitten Star with Antonio Puerto stride. Starter raises his flag, and they're sent racing, and it's a pretty level beginning with them all. From on the outside, Kitten Star is prominent. Along the rails is Princess Julia, then comes in the middle of the course. In the middle of the course is Magic Millions, then comes between horses is Brilliant News. At the back of affairs, we find that one is Capro Cat and Tamar. As they race towards the 5.5 furlong marker, and it is Princess Julia in front by 1.5 lengths. From Kitten Star, as Brilliant News comes up along the rails. Magic Millions moves into 4th, then comes Hurricane, and the back pair continue to be Tamar and Capro Cat. They've done the opening quarter in 24-4, and it is Princess Julia in front, now by 3 parts of a length. On the outside is Kitten Star. Magic Millions improves position and moves into 3rd. Brilliant News is finding it a bit difficult at this stage as Hurricane goes by. And the pair at the back continue to be Tamar and Capro Cat. They've done the half in 49-3. As they race towards the 2 furlong marker, and it is Princess Julia in front. From on the outside, we can see the shocking pink colors now of Hurricane, who's appearing on the outside as they turn for home. And it is Princess Julia on the outside of these. Here comes Hurricane. Brilliant News had to be checked there. And down the stretch they come, and it is Hurricane in front from Princess Julia. Hurricane is in front. Hurricane is going to destroy this field. Wins it now from Princess Julia. Then came Brilliant News in 3rd. In 4th position was Magic Millions. Then came Kitten Star, Tamar, and a long way back to Capro Cat in 135-3. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Well, the final time for race number 6. The Old Town Hall condition race is 135-3. As we await the unofficial results to go up on the board. The results now up on the board, 1, 7, 2, and 8. The winner, horse number 1, Hurricane, with Antonio Bishop up. Second, horse number 7, Princess Julia, ridden by Eric Daniel. Third, horse number 2, Brilliant News, ridden by Rashid Hughes. And fourth, horse number 8, that is Magic Million, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood. 1, 7, 2, and 8. The final time, 135 3/5.
flag, and they're sent racing. And it's a pretty level beginning with them all. From on the outside, Kitten Star is prominent. Along the rails is Princess Julia. Then comes in the middle of the course. In the middle of the course is Magic Millions. Then comes between horses is Brilliant News. At the back of affairs, we find that one is Capra Cat and Tamar. As they race towards the 5.5 furlong marker, and it is Princess Julia in front by a length and a half. From Kitten Star, as Brilliant News comes up along the rails. Magic Millions moves into fourth, then comes Hurricane, and the back pair continue to be Tamar and Capra Cat. They've done the opening quarter in 24 and 4, and it is Princess Julia in front, now by 3 parts of a length. On the outside is Kitten Star. Magic Millions improves position and moves into third. Brilliant News is finding it a bit difficult at this stage as Hurricane goes by. And the pair at the back continue to be Tamar and Capra Cat. They've done the half in 49 and 3 as they race towards the 2 furlong marker, and it is Princess Julia in front. From on the outside, we can see the shocking pink colors now of Hurricane, who's appearing on the outside as they turn for home. And it is Princess Julia on the outside of these. Here comes Hurricane. Brilliant News had to be checked there. And down the stretch, they're coming. It is Hurricane in front from Princess Julia. Hurricane is in front. Hurricane is going to destroy this field. Wins it now from Princess Julia. Then came Brilliant News in third. In fourth position was Magic Millions. Then came Kitten Star. Colors now of Hurricane, who's appearing on the outside as they turn for home. And it is Princess Julia on the outside of these. Here comes Hurricane. Brilliant News had to be checked there. And down the stretch they're coming. It is Hurricane in front from Princess Julia. Hurricane is in front. Hurricane is going to destroy this field. Wins it now from Princess Julia. Then came Brilliant News in third. In fourth position was Magic Millions. Then came... Starter raises his flag, and they're sent racing, and it's a pretty level beginning with them all. From on the
Horse number 1, Hurricane, being led in, the winning horse from Mrs. Gay Smith stable, and this is Hurricane, winner of the Midsummer of the Barbados Guineas, the first jewel of the Triple Crown. And Hurricane is a 3-year-old bay colt by Storm Arrow out of Angelic Peace, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., and ridden to victory by stable jockey Antonia Bishop to keep her record fairly impressive, which now moves to 4 starts, 3 wins, and 1 second. Remember, he is on the Triple Crown trail, and with that victory, it signals a decimal point for those coming in the next 2 jewels. Well turned out, well conditioned by trainer Edward Walker Jr., and he continues to go from strength to strength. Not a big individual by any stretch of the imagination, but well turned out and very, very racy. The groom is none other than Arnold Morris. Second went to horse number 7, Princess Julia. Tried to make all the running. And Princess Julia is a 3-year-old brown filly by Mingun Temple out of Slipstream, owned by Barry Bishop, trained by Naz Issa. Eric Daniel had a leg up at 112 pounds. Third went to horse number 2, Brilliant News, and obviously hampered by that weight of 130 pounds. This 3-year-old brown colt by Camacho out of Bell of Blues found Hurricane carrying too much strength and really too strong, and the 10 pounds difference took its toll as Brilliant News under Rashid Hughes for champion trainer Andrew Nunes finished third. And of course, Brilliant News is the property of Sir David Sale. Round out the stop 4 was Magic Million, horse number 8, who threatened at the 2 furlong pole. A 3-year-old bay filly by Derby Kitten out of Nile Queen, owned by Mr. RJ, trained by Victor Cheeseman, and ridden by Tishon Hazelwood, 115 minus 5 plus 3, 113 pounds. So unofficially on the board, 1, 7, 2, and 8. The winning time for Hurricane, 135 and 3/5. Up next is the penultimate race on today's program, which happens to be the 3rd day. the Barbados Turf Club second racing season for 2022, and it's the Carlisle Bay Handicap. 3 years and older horses rated 40-20. They will traverse 1,100 meters, and this race is open to 3-year-olds and older horses rated 19 and below. Field of 16 minus horses 4, 8, 10, and 11 will lead us with a field of 10, with a field of 12 to go to post at 5 p.m. Jumping across to St. Lucia, I can tell you, in the game, Bangladesh versus West Indies. At present, West Indies 312 for 5 to lead by 78 runs, 312 for 5. Remember, Bangladesh made 234. And the good news is Kyle Mears is not out 107. Kyle Mears not at 107 after his double century on debut against Bangladesh in Dhaka. And his 107, he struck some 13 fours and 2 sixes. He's faced 160 deliveries. 13 fours, 2 sixes, 160 deliveries. With him is Joshua De Silva, who is not out on 18. West Indies, 313 for 5 off 98.3 overs. Bangladesh, they got up to 234. West Indies in the lead by 79 runs. Your attention, race number 6. The Old Town Hall condition race has been declared official. Race number 6 has been declared official. The winner horse number 1, Hurricane, paid $2.75 to win, 160 to place. 275 and 160 on horse number 1, Hurricane. For running second, horse number 7, Princess Julia, paid $5.25, 525. There was no third money. The exacta of 1 and 7 returned $71.10, $71.10. The trifecta of 1, 7, and 2 returned $42, $42 for the trifecta. The complete order of finish, 4th was horse number 8, Magic Millions. 5th was horse number 9, Kitten Star. 6th was horse number 4, TMR. And horse number 3, Cap Rocat. Finish 7th and last. Time fractions 20, 24 and 4 for the quarter mile, half mile 40.93, 6 furlongs at 1:14, and Hurricane stopped the clock in 1:35 and 3. Distances 2 3/4, 3/4, 5 3/4, and 3/4. I repeat, 2 3/4, 3/4, 5 3/4, 3/4. The distances for that event. Just about 18 minutes on the clock for the afternoon's 7th race. The horses are making their way to the parade ring. Mega 6. Tonight's Mega 6 is $415,000. Tonight's draw on the Mega 6, $415,000. On Tuesday's draw, Tuesday the 28th of June, the draw for the Super Lotto jackpot stands at approximately $4 million. And a huge sum of money, $4,830,000. The Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, June 28th, 2022. And get your tickets for tonight's Mega 6. You'll want to win that $415,000 first up front. And you also have another 2 draws of double draws available. You can get your tickets from over by the drill hall or indeed by the grandstand, the lottery booths by the drill hall, or indeed inside by the grandstand. You can also get your scratch tickets, various games to play, and you can top up your phone as well while you are at the lottery booth. So tonight's Lotto Mega 6, $415,000, and Tuesday's Super Lotto jackpot, $4,830,000. Staying with the upcoming during the week and the week ahead, the 4th day of the Barbados Turf Club's second racing season will continue in earnest on July 9th, Saturday, July 9th, when the Barbados Turf Club stages the Crop Over Festival race day. Entries for that race day will close this coming Wednesday, the 29th of June, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club 4th day of its second racing season, entitled the Crop Over Festival race day, set to go off on Saturday, the 9th of July. Entries will close on Wednesday coming, the 29th of June, 2022, at 10 a.m. at the office of the Barbados Turf Club. Closing in on 15 minutes to post time for the 7th and penultimate Cracker Jacker scorcher of an event. As we look forward to the afternoon's 7th race, I can tell you, there is one ticket alive. One ticket alive in the Soca 6, which presently stands at around $19,000. One ticket alive. Remember, today's Soca 6 would have started at $15,000. And going into this last leg, that lucky punter will just need to have the winner here. And he or she stands to walk away with, at the moment, just around $19,000. One single ticket alive. So the horses are in the parade ring for the afternoon's penultimate race, the Carlisle Bay Handicap. Time for tips, dash for cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
A full field of 12 will go postward for the Carlisle Bay Handicap, which is for 3 years and older horses rated 40 to 20. It's also open to horses 3 years and older rated 19 and below. The purse is $13,500. Number 1 is Right on Time. Antoinette Bishop is aboard, 126 pounds. Right on Time wears a tongue tie. This is the property of Stephen Jardine, and Richard Dean is your trainer. Number 2 is Skyboy, owned by Kings Racing, trained by Richard Dean. Lester Edwards rides at 124 pounds. And the Skyboy wears blinkers and a tongue tie. Social Circle is horse number 3 from Melrose Racing, trained by Ramel Lovell. Ridden by Rashid Hughes, 128 pounds. Equipment to use a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. Last race day winner, Golden Touch, goes today with Eric Daniel once again. 125 pounds is the weight. A left eye shield is what this horse will be fitted with. He is the property of Sir David Seal and is trained by Andrew Nunez. Just Ain't Easy is trained by Ramel Lovell. Ridden by Tishon Hazelwood, 124 pounds is the weight. Equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. And this 6-year-old bay horse is the property of Shaquille Liko and Darim Lovell. Peruvian is the property of A&A Racing, trained by Richard Dean. Ridden by Rashad Knights. 123 pounds is the weight. Let's pick up horse number 12, and this young man is having his first ride. This is Zarel Ford, and I want to wish the young man all the best as he starts out his riding career. He rides horse number 12, Roof, for Mr. Andrew Pierce. He's a product of the Jockey School, former Wilkie Cumberbatch student and Lodge student, so he's gone to the alma mater of Charlie Jones, the great Caribbean icon. So I want to wish Zarel Ford all the best as he starts out his riding career. He claims 7 to go at 119 pounds as he rides horse number 12, Roof, for trainer Robert Pierce. Moving back in line, haven't gotten as far as we're going to go to number 9, Life is Great. Coming into your picture, the property of Huntsman Farm, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Anderson Trotman, 120 pounds with a tongue tie. Number 10 is a non-starter, so too is number 11. Over the page, we're going to pick up horse number 13, Intuition, owned by Barry Bishop, trained by Naz Issa and 20 persons aboard, 122 pounds. San Pedro is horse number 14 in the colors of Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean. Delano Lopez will ride at 124 pounds. And horse number 14, San Pedro, picks up 1 pound overweight. Will go at 125 with Delano Lopez in the iron. Storm Force is the second runner here for the Sir David Seal Barn. And this one is conditioned by Stephen Bino. Deshaun Gaskin is aboard. 115 pounds is the weight. On the outside, Quality Star, the property of Levi Cadogan, trained by Victor Cheeseman, blinkers, tongue tie, and a nasal dilator. Jamali Fowler ride at 121 pounds. That's the field for the afternoon's 7th and penultimate race. This race offers exacta, trifecta, pari, superfecta is the first leg of the daily double, the third leg of the pick 4, and the 6th and final leg of the Soca 6, where one ticket is alive for just around $19,000. Selections were 3, Social Circle takes a drop in class. 14, San Pedro has been in good form, 4th, 3rd, and 4th. Sorry, 3rd, 4th, and 3rd. Number 6, Just Ain't Easy. I expect to come with a run late in the piece. And number 9, Life is Great, who's out in the betting. 3, 14, 6, and 9 in the superfecta, the final superfecta on the card. And we've just got about 7 minutes on the clock to the afternoon's penultimate race. I'll be back short. Is that? So the loading process is going quickly along. And quickly from the top. Right on time, horse number 1. Just waiting for the board to switch over with Antonio Bishop up. Is at 92-16-1 on horse number 2. This is Sky Boy, ridden by Lester Edwards. Number 3, Social Circle, Rashid Hughes is aboard, 3-1. 2-1 favorite, horse number 5, Golden Touch, looks for a double with Eric Daniel. Number 6, Just Ain't Easy, presently on the board at 11-1, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood. Peruvian with Rashad Knights is well considered in the betting. This is horse number 7. Penciled in at 7-1. 17s on horse number 9, Life is Great, ridden by Anderson Trotman. Then we go over the page to Roof, horse number 12 with Zarel Ford, gets his first ride. And horse number 12 is presently on the board. Roof at 12-1. 19s on horse number 13, Intuition. Intuition, ridden by Antonio Perch. San Pedro, horse number 14, ridden by Delano Lopez, is in at 8-1. 26s on horse number 15. And that is Storm Force, the mount of Deshaun Gaskin. And on the outside, Quality Star, ridden by Jamali Farrell, is at 10-1. Just about 3 to go. Neil Gill with the call.
Thank you, Lyndon. Stand in quietly is right on time. Sky Boy, the new colors here. All white with the black cap. Followed by Social Circle. Just Ain't Easy. Peruvian. Life is Great goes in. We're going to try with Quality Star and Golden Touch to be the last to be loaded. Just Ain't Easy is a little fractious. Starter looks him over, raises his flag, and they're sent racing for the 7th race on the program. And Golden Touch got a flyer from in the outside, and it's in the lead. Right on Time is in 2nd position. Social Circle runs into 3rd. Intuition is 4th, followed by Storm Force. Quality Star is on the outside. That's the first half of the field. Sky Boy is the next one through, followed by Just Ain't Easy, Ruth, Life is Great, and San Pedro is the back marker as they race towards the 3-furlong pole. And they've done the opening quarter in 25-2. And it's Golden Touch in front by 2 lengths. In 2nd position is Intuition. Social Circle runs into 3rd position. That's the top 3 as they race towards the 2-furlong pole. On the outside it is moving well, is Right on Time as they come to the top of the lane, and Intuition brings them into the lane. On the inside still, is Golden Touch as they come down the lane. It is Golden Touch. Right on Time is flying on the outside, so to Social Circle, but it is going to be Golden Touch. Here comes Social Circle. Golden Touch wins it and justifies favoritism from Social Circle. Right on Time ran 3rd. Then came Quality Star, Storm Force, San Pedro, Intuition. Then it was Just Ain't Easy. Then it was on the inside, Sky Boy, Life is Great, and Peruvian. 106-1. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And we have the time on the board, 106 and 1/5, 106 and 1/5. The final time for race number 7 as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board.
And they're sent racing for the 7th race on the program. And Golden Touch got a flyer from in the outside, and it's in the lead. Right on Time is in 2nd position. Social Circle runs into 3rd. Intuition is 4th, followed by Storm Force. Quality Star is on the outside. That's the first half of the field. Sky Boy is the next one through, followed by Just Ain't Easy, Ruth, Life is Great, and San Pedro is the back marker as they race towards the 3 furlong pole. And they've done the opening quarter in 25 and 2. And it's Golden Touch in front by 2 lengths. In second position is Intuition. Social Circle runs into third position. That's the top 3 as they race towards the 2 furlong pole. On the outside it is moving well, is right on time as they come to the top of the lane, and Intuition brings them into the lane. On the inside still, on the inside is Golden Touch. As they come down the lane, it is Golden Touch. Right on time is flying on the outside, so to Social Circle. But it is going to be Golden Touch. Here comes Social Circle. Golden Touch wins it and justifies favoritism from Social Circle. Right on time.
So as we look downstairs, another win for the team of black and red, black body, red sleeves. And the trainer Andrew Busher Nunez. So they've collected another victory, having landed with Pray For Me earlier today. And as we look downstairs, just being collected by Lady Seal and Janine Fields. So congratulations to all concerned. The collections of horse number 5. This is Golden Touch. Here comes the winner. And wonderfully conditioned by trainer Andrew Nunez. And very, very pleased with his effort. And this is Golden Touch. The 5-year-old chestnut horse by Aristodemus out of Golden Moment, bred at Hopefield Stable by Sir David Seal, looked after by Jeffrey Brown, the groom. And of course, Sir David Seal is the owner, trained by Andrew Nunez, and Eric Daniel piloted him home for the 2nd consecutive victory. And that's his 2nd win of his career in 13 starts. Second was horse number 3, Social Circle, who took a dip in class. 5-year-old bay horse by Janat out of Full Circle is owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Ramal Perkins Lovell, ridden by Rashid Hughes, took 128 pounds. Third went to horse number 1, Right On Time, 6-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Janat out of Domineering, owned by Stephen Jardine, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Anthony Bishop, took 126. And finishing 4th to round out the superfecta was horse number 16, Quality Star, drawn out in the sand. Jamali Farrell had the leg up, and Quality Star is the property of Levi Cadogan, trained by Victor Cheeseman, and took 121 pounds in finishing 4th. Of course, Quality Star is a 7-year-old bay horse by Janat with a Hadia. Final time for that race, 106 and 1. Time fractions 25 and 2 for the quarter. Half mile, 48.4. And the winner stopped the clock in 106 and 1. Of course, that was horse number 5, Golden Touch. It was a golden effort from a golden horse. Up next, the afternoon's a feature race. And I can give you a field of 6. And that field of 6 will be minus horse number 4, Radio Flare, where the weights have gone up as a result of Radio Flare not taking up his post position. And we're now going to have each horse going up 4 pounds. So all weights have gone up 4 pounds for the St. Anne's Garrison Handicap, the afternoon's feature race. Peter Byrne to close out the afternoon's proceedings, the 3rd day of the Barbados Surf Club's 2nd racing season. Post time for that event is around 5:35 p.m. And we'll await the official results of race number 7. Thank you. Your attention, please. Will the driver of MB 7327 please remove your vehicle? The driver of MB 7327, you are asked to urgently remove your vehicle instantly. Thank you. Your attention, the afternoon's seventh race has been declared official. The afternoon's seventh race is official. The winner, horse number 5, Golden Touch, paid $3.60 to win, $1.55 to place, $3.60 and $1.55 on horse number 5, Golden Touch. For running second, horse number 3, Social Circle, returned $4.75, $4.75 for Social Circle running second. Third was horse number 1, Right on Time, who returned $2 for placing third. $2 on horse number 1, Right on Time, for placing third. The exacta of 5 and 3 returned $49.25, $49.25 if you had a 5-3-3-5 exacta combined. The trifecta of 5, 3, and 1 returned $135.20, 135.20. The superfecta of 5, 3, 1, and 16 returned $353.75, $353.75. The Soca 6 of races 2 through 7 paid $19,518.45. $19,518.45. The Soca 6. Payment for race number 7. Just about 21 minutes on the clock for the afternoon's 7th, 8th, and final race, which lies up ahead. Well, we're converged upon 15 minutes on the clock for 14 minutes to post time for the afternoon's nightcap. It's a speed fest where 5 of the quickest horses at the top class will traverse a distance of 1,100 meters. And with the jockeys making their way out, let's do time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And the afternoon's feature race will go 1,100 meters. It's entitled the St. Anne's Garrison Handicap. It's for the top class horses 3 years and older, rated 140 to 120 by extension. It's open to horses 3 years and older, rated 119 and below. The purse is some $17,000. The track record is 103 and 4, set by Superstar. And we'll see if we can have a star in here that can go under that 103 and 4. Number 1 is Sir Jimmy, owned by A&A Racing and Mr. RJ. Trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood, who claims 5 and puts back up 6 to go in at 113 pounds. Sir Jimmy wears a nasal dilator. In 19 career starts, he's been victorious twice, 5 seconds, and 1/3 place effort. Number 2 is Shane Doan, the property of Fab 5, seeks win number 6 in succession. Ridden by Ricky Walcott once again, as has been on all 5 of those occasions. 126 pounds is the weight. Equipment to be used, blinkers. The trainer is Andrew Nunez. As I said, 5 consecutive victories, 9 career starts with 1/3 place finish. Speed about wins, Dominus is horse number 3. 7 career wins, all sprinting. 10 starts, 1 second and 1/3. Dominus seeks a hat trick. This is the property of Sir David Seal. Looks for the 3rd win on the card for this combination of Sir David Seal and trainer Andrew Busher Nunez. They're punked with Pray For Me. If that wasn't enough, they return with Golden Touch. And now they're going to look to put the icing on the cake with 1 of 2 in here. Be it number 3, Dominus. Ray Williams retains the ride. He was aboard for the 2 previous victories. And he looks for a hat trick here at 123 pounds. So just know the weights have gone up. So Shane Doan is actually carrying 130 pounds. Horse number 4 is a non-starter. Number 5 is Joshua, ridden by Lester Edwards with trainer Sean Hall. He's also the owner. Blinkers and tongue-tied equipment on Joshua, who is without a win in his last 8 starts. And at 11 years old, he's mustered 10 victories, 7 seconds, 7/3 from 44 starts. Today, he races with 110 pounds. And on the outside, Brenner Pass, the stablemate of Dominus, will come out of gate position number 5 for Sir David Seal and trainer Andrew Nunez. Anderson Trotman is in the irons. 119 pounds is the weight. In 2 outings, he was victorious his very first outing. Very impressive when he smoked 104 and 1. He returned and was upstaged by Dominus in 104 and 2. And he's going to throw down the gauntlet to Dominus once again today at 119 pounds. So he receives 4 pounds from Dominus today. And we will see how that one plays out. Last time they met, Dominus was the recipient of 1 pound from Brenner Pass. So what a way to finish the afternoon's card. We're looking for a forecast here. I'm not going to oppose Dominus. The handicap does favor him. He steps up in class. He's really taken on the A class for the first time. He's on his toes. He's loaded with speed. Lots of juice. And he had an easy lead last race day when meeting Brilliant News and Brenner Pass. And as I said last race day, I repeat the statement. If it's not tackled today, he will get home quite as impressive as he got home last race. He really looks the part. A little bit of sweat in the hindquarters. Casa and company will say that's a negative sign of losing energy. That's how he plays his bets in the pool. But, however, horses have done that, sweated up before the race, and still come out victorious. Remember, we live in the tropics. To chase this one home, I'm going to take horse number 2, Shane Doan. In at 5-2, packing 130 pounds. I don't think the weight will be a problem. The problem for Shane Doan could very well be the 252 days that he has been off, but he has 5 consecutive victories, 2 at 1570, 3 at 1100 meters. He has done 104 flat, 104 and 4, and 106. Dominus, on the other hand, has done 105, 104 and 4, 104 and 2. So it could be a match race up front, and I suspect that this will be the one to take on Dominus, and we will see how this one pans out. So I'm going for 3 and 2. The handicap does favor Dominus, but this race could be decided who takes the lead passing the 3 furlong pole. Just about 8 minutes on the clock for the afternoon's feature race. As I said, loads and loads of speed in this event. And so 5 minutes on the clock for the speech fest. The jocks are down a small field, so I guess I can start a little ahead of time so we can get a little interlude of what we can expect here. Give you the odds and the starters for this event, scheduled to go off at 5:30. 1:35 in the afternoon, so we're just about hovering around 5 minutes away from post time, so pretty much on schedule. 6-1 on horse number 1, Sir Jimmy, ridden by Deshaun Hazelwood at 113 pounds. 5-2 on horse number 2, Shane Dorn. Ricky Walcott seeks a double on the card. 130 pounds, takes the top end post. 3-5 favorite, Dominus. Real Williams up, 123, seeks a hat trick. And Shane Dorn seeks win number 6 in succession. This, however, is his first start since the 16th of October 2021. 8-1 on horse number 5, Joshua, with Lester Edwards in the irons, and together they go to post at 110 pounds. And on the outside, in at 5-2, is horse number 6, Brenner Pass. Anderson Trotman to ride at 119 pounds. Neil Spotty Gill, your thoughts?
Yes, Lyndon, this is going to be a crackerjack of a race, and I've already looked at it, and I'm saying, boy, this is going to, coming from the last race, when Dominus ran a fantastic race, I think that this is going to be even quicker. Dominus is 5-1, 5-2 on number 2, Shane Dorn. So Dominus is actually the Dominus is at 3-5. So we're gonna see speed to burn, Lyndon. Don't blink.
Well, usually sprint races are won and lost at the start. Dominus have what it takes to get out the gate. So does Brenner Pass. So does Shane Dorn. Shane Dorn has the ability to stop. The question mark here is it's difficult to start with 130 pounds, especially coming off an 8 months layoff. And you're going to spot Dominus 7 pounds, who in turn is spotting his stablemate Brenner Pass, who won so effortlessly on opening his debut here at the Garrison. But all in all, his return last race there was not flattering at all. And he should be much better for this race today. And I just think that they're just going to have to catch Dominus. But I think to take him out of his game, it means someone has to go with him. And I'm thinking that Shane Dorn on the inside of Dominus will be the one to do that.
Yes, and I do believe that as well. It's going to be very difficult for Dominus to get over. But if he gets over and gets to bridle, then we will be in for a crackerjack of a race.
Well, there's always a whisper for Sir Jimmy drawn on the inside. What's his chances today?
Well, as I said, I say all the time, Ben, and as long as you line up, you're in with a chance.
You're taking the cheap way out. You begin to sound like my good friend. What about Joshua?
Joshua outclassing this race. I think the speed will go along and leave him today.
So my question for you, isn't Joshua going to line up too?
He's going to line up, but I think it's going to be a little more difficult at his age to get back to these young guns.
Oh, so it's an age factor.
Well, with one left to load, and that would be Joshua. And he goes in. Starter's going to look them over, and he sends them racing for the feature race on today's program. And in front is Dominus, who's going to get to the lead. Shane Dorn is in second. Brenner Pass third. Then Joshua and Sir Jimmy. That's the way they race as they fly down the back stretch and past the 4 furlong marker. And it is Dominus in front. From stable companion, that one is Brenner Pass. Shane Dorn is in third. Then Joshua and Sir Jimmy as they race towards the 3. They've done the opening quarter in 24-1. And it is Dominus in front. Brenner Pass. Not much change in the proceedings thus far. Shane Dorn on the outside. Here comes Joshua and Sir Jimmy as they pass the mile marker. And Wade Williams continues to stand absolutely statuesque on Dominus as he brings them home. It's Dominus in front. Shane Dorn is throwing down a challenge, and down the stretch he comes. And it is Dominus getting left-hand encouragement, but he doesn't need it. It's all over. Bird is shouting, Dominus! Dominus again! Wins it! From Sir Jimmy, Shane Dorn third, then came Joshua and Brenner Pass, 104-2. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
104-2, the final time for Dominus as he continues to go from strength to strength, speed to burn, as we await the unofficial results to go up on the board. The results posted on the board 3, 1, 2, and 5. The winner horse number 3, Dominus. Will Williams, 123. Second, number 1, Sir Jimmy. Tishon Hazelwood, 113. Third, horse number 2, Shane Dawn. Ricky Walcott, 130. And fourth, horse number 5, the old man, Joshua Lester Edwards, 110 pounds. Finishing fourth. 3, 1, 2, and 5 in a cracking good time of 104 and 2/5 as we
He's going to look them over and he sends them racing for the feature race on today's program. And in front is Dominus, who's going to get to the lead. Shane Dawn is in second. Brenner Pass third. Then Joshua and Sir Jimmy. That's the way they race as they fly down the back stretch and pass the 4 furlong marker. And it is Dominus in front. From Stable Companion, that one is Brenner Pass. Shane Dawn is in third. Then Joshua and Sir Jimmy as they race towards the 3. They've done the opening quarter in 24 and 1. And it is Dominus in front. Brenner Pass. Not much change in the proceedings thus far. Shane Dawn on the outside. Here comes Joshua and Sir Jimmy as they pass the mile marker. And Wade Williams continues to stand absolutely statuesque on Dominus as he brings them home. It's Dominus in front. Shane Dawn is throwing down a challenge, and down the stretch he comes. And it is Dominus getting left-hand encouragement, but he doesn't need it. It's all over. Bird is shouting, Dominus! Dominus again! Wins it from Sir Jimmy. Shane Dawn third.
So you look downstairs. The afternoon's feature race is done and dusted. No doubt about the winner. Done, dusted, Dominus. Very dominant performance. And here comes the winner. Being led in by Lady Seals, and with her is Gary Field. So many, many congratulations to horse number 3, Dominus. Smoothly ridden to victory by jockey Ray Williams, and he records win number 8 in his lifetime. Start number 11, showing speed to burn from the gate. And what a wonderful performance it has been by this 5-year-old dark bay horse by Preach to Me out of Dance Goddess, bred at Hopefield by Sir David Seal, conditioned by Andrew Nunez, looked after by Anderson Prescott Jr., and what a wonderful performance by Dominus in taking the afternoon's feature race. There's a hat trick for him and Ray Williams as they combine today to take the St. Anne's Garrison Handicap, the afternoon's feature race over 5.5 furlongs in a cracking good time of 104 and 2/5, which equals the time he did last race day. Second went to horse number 1, Sir Jimmy, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood with 113 pounds for trainer Richard Dean, and the combination of owners A&A Racing and Mr. RJ. Sir Jimmy is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Poison's Warrior out of Wimpy Skippy. Third was number 2, Shane Dawn, 7-year-old bay gelding by Stay Thirsty out of Subtle Alley, owned by Fab 5, trained by Andrew Nunez. So Nunez gets a 1-3, and here Ricky Walker was aboard, 130 pounds, stopping post. In this instance with the withdrawal of horse number 4, Radio Flare. And finishing fourth was horse number 5, the old man Joshua, who continues to pick up checks. At 11 years old, is chestnut gelding by China Silk. It's owned by Sean Hall, trained by Sean Hall. And Lester Edwards was aboard, took along 110 pounds. Unofficial on the board, 3, 1, 2, and 5. The time fractions, 24 and 1. They were swizzling. 47 and 2. And Dominus was all alone. The others were playing catch up. And they was never going to catch him when he turned for home, hands down, bottoms up. And in the end, just had to shut off the engine. And he won comfortable in the end. Horse number 3, maybe 2.5 to 3 lengths. And what a way to climax the afternoon's proceedings, the third day of the Barbados Turf Club's second racing season for 2022. Just waiting for the race to be made official. And in the interim, going to kindly inform you. The next race day in earnest for the Barbados Turf Club will be the 4th day of its second racing season for 2022, entitled the Quapova Festival Race Day. Entries for that race day, which is scheduled to go off on Saturday, July 9th, will close on Wednesday coming, the 29th of June, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club 4th day of its second racing season set to close this coming Wednesday, the 29th of June, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at approximately 10 a.m. Before you go, you can quickly get your lottery tickets for tonight's Mega 6 draw, which starts at $415,000. Tonight's Mega 6, $415,000. You can get your tickets by the Drill Hall booth and the lottery outlet set up here in the grandstand as well. And don't forget, you will want to have a chance in Tuesday's Super Lotto, which starts at $4,830,000. And that will be drawn on Tuesday, June 28th. So $4,830,000 million up for grabs. Sorry, $4,830,000 up for these grabs in Super Lotto on Tuesday, June 28th. And tonight's Mega 6 will start at $415,000 drawing tonight. There's also the 7 o'clock draw to come, and the 9 o'clock draw. So you will want to take your chances by getting your double draw tickets. You can top up your phone and, of course, pick up all the various scratch cards that you need to play the loads of different scratch games. And all in all, you can go a winner with the Barbados Lottery, supporting youth, sports, and culture. Yeah. Your attention, the final race on today's program is now official. Race number 8 is now official. The St. Anne's Garrison Handicap. The winner horse, number 3, Dominus, paid $1.65 to win, 105 to place. 165 and 105 on Dominus for winning and placing. For running second horse, number 1, Sir Jimmy, paid $2.65, 2.65. The exact of 3 and 1 paid $7.05, $7.05. There was no trifecta. The daily double, the late daily double of 5 and 3 paid $15.10, $15.10, and the pick 4 returned $79.45, $79.45 if you had today's pick 4. Invariably, that brings us to the end of the third day of the Barbados Turf Club's second racing season for 2022. We now look forward to next race day, which comes a calling on Saturday, July 9th, entitled the Quapobo Festival Race Day, where we'll be back here. Entries for that race day will close this coming Wednesday at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at approximately 10 a.m. Entries to close at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Next race day here at the Garrison Savannah. The afternoon's feature race goes the way of Dominus, and it's been a dominating day for the team with black body and red sleeves, the Hopefield Stables, as they won 3 races on the card, and all 3 races went the way of trainer Andrew Busher Nunez. And we also had a riding double on today's program, which went the way of jockey Rashid Hughes. So jockey Rashid Hughes snatching a double to be the day's most successful jockey in the day, dominated by the Hopefield Stables. Once again, do enjoy what's left of this weekend and have a great week up ahead. Remember, entries for the next race day will close Wednesday, June 29th at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. And that race day will commence on Saturday, July 9th, entitled the Quapobo Festival Race Day, which will usher in the 4th day of the Barbados Turf Club's second racing season for 2022. All in all, it has been a fantastic day on behalf of the entire team here at the Garrison. Neil Gill, who did a wonderful job punching solo. Let me wish each and every one of you all the best. Egan as well. Then the yard sign note here is wishing you a brilliant week up ahead. Good evening, goodbye, and God bless.